Hello, everybody!
Hello!
Hi, everyone! I'm here with a special guest today.
Hello, of people of Twitch and YouTube. Oh God, crazy! Oh, two eyes,
Whoa.
one for each part of your head. Sorry. Hi, it's me.
Toka, why don't you introduce yourself?
Oh yeah, I have an introduction. Sorry, I was like, I don't know what do you say to such a wide crowd with two eyes?
They're looking opposite directions too.
Yeah, they're like not even like focused. It's like that one meme with the fisheye.
Yep.
Hello, my name is Toka-kun, your clarity and crystal tear of Stellarverse Productions, here to purify your despair by dying internally to appease human entertainment needs. I'll sing you a song to salve your desperate soul, but only if you deserve it.
And
Hello.
we'll determine if you deserve it or not.
That's true.
But
I'll know. It's like literally like
True.
the Reddit, like, am I an asshole? Like, I will look and then I will be like,
oh yeah,
you don't deserve
Toka
it.
has her,
You are
her
the
own
asshole.
ranking. Yeah. Do you deserve it or do you not deserve it? But let me
Isn't
go.
that like a?
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say it's like Pitch Perfect, where they're like, you are cut off.
Yes. Let me also say hi to everyone really fast. Hi, Kaylee. Hi, Jeffrey. Hi, Pizza. Hi, Ash. Hi, Aqua. Hi, Vaporeon. Hi. Hi, Hazel. Hi, Lucan. Hi, Benali. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I know this is not my usual stream time, but if I ever stream, usually if I stream on Tuesday, sorry, today's not a Tuesday, Sundays.
This is my favorite Tuesday ever. I went to work, I did the shift, and then I came home for this.
And now I'm home, yeah. If I stream on Sundays, I feel like sometimes I stream at the usual time, or usually I'll stream like a lot earlier, which is what we're doing today.
Yeah. You stream like the latest I ever seen anyone stream, but it's okay because then I can have you on in the background when I work.
It's true. I do stream really late, like horrifically late. For anyone who does not know, by the way, what this series is, so this is a series I did last year. I started it like maybe beginning of last year or like end of the year before that. It's called Story Swap Sleepover because we have, it's kind of like a sleepover vibe. I bring a guest onto my channel and we have both picked out Reddit stories that the other person has not read. And then we share them with each other and then we'll see how the reaction goes.
I just like reading, well, I don't read Reddit stories, but I have them on in the background sometimes when I work on things because it's funny.
They're crazy.
Like there's always the, you know those videos, it's always the video where it's like a robotic voice reading the Reddit story thread and it's like a person playing Minecraft, but I can't watch Minecraft, so I just listen to the video.
Oh my god, Minecraft literally makes me so sick. Like motion sick.
Yeah. And so it's like they're like hopping from block to block and I'm just listening to them be like, am I the, oh, it's like the robot, it's like, am I the asshole for, and then they like read the thing.
It's like an AI reading of it or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep. As you guys can see, we have our drink of choice here. Toka went with a coffee today.
Yeah, that's because that's what I drank today.
And then I have a tea.
I had 2 shots of espresso.
Whoa. To get up in the morning. And then I just have a tea. I did share the titles of my stories with Toka. I don't know anything about the stories that Toka has, by the way. I do not know any of the names.
I picked ones that I thought that might make you feel fired up.
Yeah.
In like a dreamy way. I was like, this might make Dreamy feel something.
I do think some of mine are pretty enraging, is what I'll say. That definitely, some of the stories I picked are pretty enraging. So I'm going to start off with maybe a funny one.
Okay.
I'll start off with a funny one. And then obviously we can talk as much as we want in between. There's no like set schedule or anything like that, you know? We can take a break whenever. Okay, so this is from r/relationship advice, and this was from 6 days ago. I, 25 female, lied to my boyfriend, 26 male, about his dick size. I feel like this is... okay, so
Look,
25 female.
I just want to...
Yeah.
I just want to ask a question.
Okay.
So the way that this is worded, she lied to him about the size of his own pee-pee?
Yes.
Okay. I was like, is this like a grammar thing? That's like actually what she did.
Yeah, that is actually what she did. Yeah.
Great.
Hi, Michael. Continue. Welcome in. Okay. So I, 25 female, have been with my boyfriend, 26 male, for a couple months now. He's actually one of the sweetest guys I've been with. He plans surprises. He cooks for me. He massages my feet after I get back from runs. Just a walking green flag. So far, so good. I feel really safe and cared for with him. It's been really refreshing, especially compared to some guys I've been with before. And I've had my fair share of experience, like well into double digits. He knows, and it's never been an issue. I could tell he was curious, a little intimidated maybe, but I always told him it didn't matter. Hi, Mile, welcome in. Recently, while we were having a pillow chat after sex, he asked me how he compares down there compared to the other guys I've slept with. I laughed it off and tried to dodge it with a joke, but he insisted. I told him it didn't matter because I'm with him now. But he kept pushing, said he wanted to know. I said fine and started thinking. He insisted that he wanted full honesty, that he wanted us to be 100% transparent with each other. So I promised I'd be 100% honest. Eventually, I told him he's, quote unquote, a bit above average. He thanked me for telling him. The thing is, it was a lie. I couldn't bring myself to be honest. I don't because as far as I remember, he's the smallest I've ever been with. Oh my god. I was not expecting her to say that. Okay. Not
I just So she double lied. Like she went up the 2-step instead of just going the 1-step.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Average.
She should have just said average. She should have just said average.
Yeah.
So she said not by a little, but like noticeably smaller.
Okay.
Yeah, bro, for real. Hi, Michael, welcome in. Yeah, fucking brutal. Well, she didn't tell him that. She did not tell him that it was noticeably smaller. She just thought that to herself, okay, guys? She lied and said he was a bit above average. I don't remember every single hookup perfectly, but yeah, I'm pretty sure. To be clear, I don't care.
She's clarifying a lot.
Yeah, she's clarifying a lot. To be clear, I don't care, and I'm perfectly happy with him. Like I said before, he takes care of me in other ways, and I'll take a sweet, attentive man over good dick any day. Still, I just couldn't get it out. I didn't want to humiliate him. It's been gnawing at me because I promised the truth and he trusts me. I feel so conflicted now. Do I tell him the truth? Toko, what do you think? Should she have said the truth, or was it good? What do you think?
I think she should have said a better lie, a more honest lie.
I think she should have said average. I agree. Hi, Zach. Hi, Oni-chan. Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, he shouldn't have asked. He shouldn't have asked, but I think she should have lied and said average.
Yeah, I just don't see the problem with just always saying average. Like, why would you need to say above average? Why would you say small? Just say it's average.
Just say average. I agree. Okay, this is the top comment, by the way, and this... Okay, what's funny is this story only has 4.9k upvotes, but this comment has 12k upvotes. Hi, Silver! Welcome in. How are you? Okay, for anyone who's just coming in, by the way, this is a series that I used to do called Story Swap Sleepover, where me and a guest, we kind of like have a little mini sleepover, and we share Reddit stories with each other that the other person has not read yet. Yeah, so this comment, I guess technically the original poster was ratioed, but this comment with 12k upvotes said, "It's fine, but delete this post and take the information to your grave. Do not even mention it to your very best friend or sister. Never talk about it again. Never." That is the top comment.
Like, unless you're sure that, he's never gonna find this post.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't have even made the post.
I would never have made the post. It's too scary, right?
It's risky. Like, what if you don't think that, like, he reads Reddit, but then he, like, does read Reddit, and then he sees the post, and he knows it's you? I
feel like, because she did go into detail about, like, oh, he rubs my feet after the runs. And then, like, if I was a guy who had asked, and then I read a story about a guy asking, I'd be like, is this me?
Yeah.
Right?
Like, it could not even be you, but, like, it just, you would assume it was you at that point.
I know, right?
Also, like, I don't, I don't know if she needed to tell him the truth. It's like, you're small, but, like, she could say that, like, what makes her feel the best is just, like, the way that he treats her or something. I don't know.
I think you can do it in a way that does not hurt the other person.
That's not, like, mean.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to lie...
Yeah.
You don't have to lie and say they're average, even. But maybe, like, if she wanted to sort of tell the truth, it would be something like, oh, maybe a little bit smaller, and not say, you were the smallest I've ever been with.
Yeah. Or she could just be honest about it in a medical way, like, there is average sizes by the measurement of, like, the American human or other country. I don't know where she lives, but, like, not to be one of those Americans who thinks everyone's from America, but, like, like, there's, like, Like, you could just, I don't know, like, like, take the actual medical average and then be like, you might be like X amount of inch, you know?
And you know what?
Then she's not even like saying anything else. You're just like, this is your medical, you asked how big you are.
Yeah.
This is how big I think you are based on the medical examination of it.
And you know what? Here's what I'll say. I know so many people who actually are not size queens and they prefer a smaller penis.
That's true. It's actually like, theoretically, it's very healthy for you because, like, it only goes so deep. That's what I learned in high school. They were like, this, I actually didn't know when I was in high school and they, like, told us in health ed about, like, how deep the canal is. I was like, that's so much smaller than in my head I mentally thought that the canal of the body is.
Yeah, I thought it, yeah, it goes all the way up, you know?
Because, like, in my head, like, you know, because, you know, girls give birth, right?
That's
so
true.
I was always like, oh, this canal must be very deep and long and very stretchy. And then they were like, nah, it's actually only this big. I was like, that's insane.
Yeah, it's
only
really,
that deep,
it's really
and then
not that deep.
and then you can produce baby. That's insane.
It is pretty crazy. It is pretty crazy. I do think they are Americans. I do get that vibe. Let me just say.
Yeah.
The human body is very adaptable. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
That's true, but it's kind of like it's like deceivingly like not as long as you think it is.
Yeah, yeah. Also, hi average weeb, welcome in. And yeah, I feel like the safe bet, just lie. If you're gonna lie, just lie a tiny bit and don't.
Yeah.
I think she
Like
should have just said average.
A white lie.
I think if she said average, how could his feelings be hurt? Because that's just like, okay.
Yeah. So you're like
Yeah.
a general normal person. That's
Yes.
great.
Yep. Yep. So that was my lighthearted first story for everyone to get us into the mood before we
Yeah.
get enraged. Or
You know, and I
potentially
will
enraged.
say, I agree with, like, I just think you should just not ask. Like, you know,
I agree, yeah.
I would not ask. Like, I don't really think it's that important to ask.
I agree. I don't think it's that important to ask, especially because, like, they're dating. She chose to be with him, right?
Also, like, he should know. Because, like, he can measure his own PP.
That's true. But maybe maybe his PP is average sized, and she has just been with huge dudes.
That's true. That could also happen.
Okay, but wait,
Like-
someone is saying, plot twist, it was a test. He knows it's tiny, and now he'll never trust her.
Oh,
That actually would be so crazy if that was the case.
yeah. If that's the test, that's a crazy test to put on someone.
I agree. Yes, Zachary, this was lighthearted, okay? This was a lighthearted one.
Like, I don't know, it's like, you know, like, that's like a test. Like, once my mom, when I was younger, right, I was like in high school,
Yeah.
I was like sitting next to her while she making dinner, and she had a glass of wine, and I was like, I'm kind of thirsty, I'm gonna go walk outside and get a drink. She was like, do you want to just take a sip of my wine? And I said, I mean, I could. And so I reached toward it, and she snatched it from before I could grab it, and she went, that was a test! You were supposed to say no!
Oh my gosh.
I was like, oh, sorry. I didn't know this was a test. I would have said no if I had known that this was not a genuine thing you were offering. I'm sorry. I did not understand.
Yeah, I feel like
that was happening.
I feel like don't test people like that, right? I feel like that would
Yeah.
be that'd be a good rule. Is just don't test people like that.
Yeah, just don't test people is normally my thought. Like,
Yeah.
just because then like you're creating a scenario in your head when you test someone.
That is true. Okay, wait, Lucan actually brings up a good point where it's just an insecurity for some guys, just like how, like, you know, like, people ask, how do I look in this? Or would you love me if X? Or kind of like, would you love me if I was a worm? I imagine it's like, maybe in a way similar
Yeah.
to that, but for guys.
Yeah.
Toka, would you
I mean,
love
I
me
just-
if I was a worm?
Yeah, of course. There are many cute worm VTubers. I mean, Perry is a worm.
That's true,
You'd be a cute
Perry's
worm.
literally a worm!
I would love you if you were a worm. Worms are cute.
Worms are, yeah, I would be a worm that, I think I would just want to be a regular earthworm, you know?
Yeah. Oh my god, you could be like
Just-
a really cute like lounge singer like earthworm.
Yeah, just living in the soil.
Yeah.
Do you know, when you were a kid, did you have those, like, weird fuzzy worm toys?
Oh yeah, the worm on a string?
Yes, the worm on the string!
Yeah, I did. I used to love what you call, like, trying to pretend that I was good at playing with them. Because you know, like how like some people are actually really good at like doing like the illusion trick.
Yes.
And I loved doing it, and my parents would always be like, "Wow, Toka, that's so good." But like as an adult, now looking at how they were like saying it to me, I was like, that was a lie. But thank you for lying to the child.
Yeah, Western society has put a lot of self-worth in the size of a peen, even though like it literally doesn't matter, and so many people like don't even care. But yeah, I do agree. People with small peens do drive loud cars. I hate it.
That's true.
When I am like just in my apartment and I can hear someone like, because I like live on a main road.
Yeah.
And if you can hear someone like that, they are so loud. I'm like, shut up.
That's all I feel about like, well, I don't really understand the focus on it in society. Because in my head, like, there are obviously other ways that you can be good at stuff without having a size that is specific.
That's true.
So like, why would you care? You know, like just be better at other stuff.
That's true. That is true. That is true. But yeah, dang. That was a lighthearted story, by the way. I felt like
that was very lighthearted. Oh, it is.
Yeah, also for anyone who doesn't know, who's just coming in, this is Toka. Toka-kun. She streams over on YouTube, is a part of SVP, and it's just a very cool person. Amazing singer, one of the best singers I know.
That's kind
and
of
just
mistakes.
so talented. So crazy talented.
I'm just around, and I like bothering Dreamy sometimes. That's my personal thanks. I love to do that.
I love bothering Toka. I
like randomly sometimes sending her an Omegaverse meme.
Yeah, we do talk about Omegaverse.
Like,
we do.
Out of the blue, 3 a.m. in the morning. Look at this Omegaverse meme that I found.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hi, Tahoe. Tahoe, welcome in. But yes, guys, everyone, please give Toka some love. But yeah, living on a busy street is the worst, and I don't know why. Cars that can get really loud, I think I should be allowed to pull them over and crash their car.
Also, I really hate when like not only they're loud, but they have like the bass. Like I hate when they're not just loud from the driving, but they have like the boom.
And you can like feel it, and you're like, whoa.
Yeah. You're like, how do you even drive with like the subwoofers of your car, like literally shaking your body?
I don't know. How are they not deaf? That's the real question.
Well, they might be. You know, it's a
that's
slow
why they
thing.
have to. That's why they have to put it on so loud.
You know, like literally, they do say that like the younger generations are like as they age are actually like they like need what do you call
hearing aids?
Hearing aids sooner than like past generations.
I didn't know that.
We are destroying our ears by listening to loud music in our headphones.
Oh my god. Oh boy. Yeah, I could believe that. But I don't listen to loud music in my car. Or it's like normal volume. I do really hate it when cars have really loud music. The bass is like, it's weird when you can feel it. Also, sometimes I can hear the bass from inside my apartment, and I'm like on the second floor.
Yeah.
And like there's like, I do live on a main road, but I feel like the distance should be far enough that I should not be able to like hear that or feel that, but I do, and I'm like, what is wrong with these people?
They just like doing stuff. I mean, like, I remember once I lived on like first floor of my first other apartment, and like there was a guy who literally like was riding a bike, and I felt his bass. Like he had like a giant
on the bike.
Yeah, on the bike, because I was like on a first floor when I lived there, and he like on his bike like was biking past my apartment, and I just felt like this like slight vibration. I look out my window, and it's literally this guy on a bike.
Yeah, and sometimes the windows shake, and I'm like, what the? What is happening? Okay, hearing it on the third floor is actually insane. That means it must be really, really loud if you can hear it from like on the third floor.
I guess sound waves do travel faster than light, right?
That's true. That is true. But my gosh, yeah, guys, be careful with the bass, and don't go deaf, guys.
Yeah, don't die.
Don't go deaf.
You might want to hear your VTubers forever. Like, don't lose your hearing, then you can't hear them anymore.
Toka, is it okay if I bring up the thing that I sent you the other day?
Which one?
The name of that company that I found.
Oh yeah, that's so funny.
Yes. Okay. maybe light travels faster than sound. I don't know. I'm not a scientist, but I'm okay to be corrected.
I'm not either. I'm fine with being corrected. I just said it because that's what I remembered. But I was also someone who had a C- average in school, so don't look at me.
I'm stupid. I graduated with A's.
Oh, that's good for you. I'm very proud.
Guys, I sent Toka the other day. I was just like randomly on Twitter, and there was this VTuber that I thought was really, really cute. I was like, cute. She's a Japanese VTuber. I click on her profile, and it says she's a part of a company. And I click on the company, and I'm like, hold on a second. This sounds really similar to a company that my friend Toka is in.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. I didn't even know that there was another company like that.
Yeah, so Toka is in a company called Stellarverse Productions.
Yeah.
And then I found this Japanese company that is called Stellaverse Productions. And I was like, oh my god.
I was just like, interesting name. But it's okay, because they're all Japanese.
Yeah,
so.
I was just like, it was just so funny. Yeah, it's like not a big deal, but I was just like, oh, it's so funny.
It was just crazy.
Yes.
Like, it's so close.
Yes.
And even their, like, logo kind of reminds me of ours. I was like, that's crazy.
Same thing. I thought the same thing. Like, there's no crossover at all or anything like that, so it's, like, fine.
Yeah.
But it was just, like, a very funny situation. Yeah, it is crazy similar.
Yeah.
Mystery Tuki says...
I think they're cute, though.
Toka, you're cute, mad lad.
What? Ew. Okay. Next question.
Next story. Toka, why don't you take us down?
Let me look at my next story. So I was looking through my tabs of ones that aren't even ones I'm reading for the stream, because I have like one saved that I want to read later that I read that there was like one that was like literally like an Ask Me Anything is my father was a serial killer. We're not reading that one, but I saw that one.
That is so crazy.
So I saved it. I had several lifetimes as a great alien. I saved that one for later.
Oh my god, yeah, Toka was
But this one is called it's like not lighthearted, but I think it's a very interesting one.
Okay, I'm ready.
It is am I the asshole for telling my friend she's in the same league as men she calls ugly?
That's kind of mean, right?
Yeah, and it says, my friend, 19 female. And when I read that, I was like, girl, downloaded dating apps like Tinder and Hinge for the first time a couple of weeks ago. For reference, she's the type that always says she wants a boyfriend, wants to do couple things, feels lonely, single, etc. She's also IMO at least, very normal and average looks-wise. Not ugly, but not super hot.
I will cut in to say beauty is in the eye of the beholder, guys.
I know. It's just like, I was reading that, I was like, how do you even know like what you like? Your opinion on your friend is not everyone's opinion on your friend. Also, and she's allowed to feel
and maybe
like, good about herself.
Maybe this is just me not understanding whoever this original poster is, but for me, I'm like, my friends are like the most beautiful people in the world to me.
Yeah.
So like, I can't imagine being friends with someone and being like, they're just average. Like, that's like just not how my mind works. I'm like, if I'm friends with someone, I'm like, yeah, they're like hot as fuck, you know?
Yeah.
So
it's just like an opinion. Like, it's like, like, I don't know why she would like share. First of all, I think it's crazy that she's 19 and sharing this on the internet.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy.
I was like, that's a little insane, girl.
I know.
But it says, since then, she's been complaining to me that almost all the men on there are ugly, short, etc., and that she doesn't match with anybody hot. I asked to see which people she was calling ugly, so she showed me her likes, and it mostly showed people perfectly in her league, as in moderately attractive guys.
Okay.
I told her that these guys were all in her league, and she should just give some of them a chance, since she always complains about wanting to be in a relationship. She denied that she's in the same league in them, and says she's much more attractive than them, so I pointed out that in her own words, she doesn't match with any of the guys she does find attractive, so she's not in those people's leagues. Am I or am I not the asshole?
Okay, someone said that
my favorite...
Someone in chat did say, I would rather have brutal honesty than to be gassed up. But the thing is, it's not even being gassed up though, right? It's like, you just view your friend differently because...
Like, you know them.
You know them, and like...
their personalities and like, their like... personalities looks at boobs. Sorry,
Yeah.
their person their personality and like the way that they like hold themselves is attractive to you because that's like what you find attractive.
Yes, exactly. And then like of course you think they're attractive because you like their personality and like, you know, just kind of what Toka said, it's just different when you're friends. So I can't imagine seeing my friend and being like, oh, they're just average. Like I'd never feel that way about any of my friends. Like to me, my friends are like so freaking cute, you know?
Yeah.
I need to know how
Like-
she reacted. I would love to know how the friend reacted to her saying.
Well, and my favorite thing is like the first like comment on this subreddit this post
Yeah.
is someone saying, "I'm so glad I'm not 19 anymore."
That's so real. That's so real. That is very real. That is very, very real. Yeah. Someone said, Mystery Tuki says, I don't know, we talk too much smack to each other.
I guess that's true. Some people do talk smack to each other, but I would never be like, "Girl, you're so average. Get over yourself."
I would
like,
never
hello?
say that. I would never say that to my friend. First of all, I think the poster is not really friends with the 19-year-old. And I will say, sure, maybe the 19-year-old is being really annoying, you know.
Yeah.
But this is just one of life's lessons, I guess. If she's not getting any
also,
matches,
I'm like, yeah, if she's not getting the matches she wants, then it's not her time yet.
that's
know?
true, yeah.
So people find someone to be the love with at like different points in life. Like my parents didn't meet until they were like 30.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think that there's a time limit. It's just I feel like when you're like 19, you just like really, really would like to be loved because that's kind of like the age where you like start to panic that you're aging, but like you're not actually.
Because you're like right before
I feel
20.
like what? Yeah, like but that transitionary period between 19 and 20, I feel like you start to freak out that you're like aging, and it's like I feel like that's probably why she feels that way.
Maybe.
She's like, oh my god, I'm about to be so old. It's like I'm about to become hag. You're 20. You're not hag.
19 is young. I agree with what chat is saying. 19 is yeah, guys, don't have a midlife crisis at 19. That's a little bit young to be having a midlife crisis, you know. At 19, are you like you've maybe been not living with your parents for like 1 year.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Like if I meet a 19-year-old, I genuinely think that like in my head, I'm like, that's a kid.
Yeah, 19
That's a child.
19 is also a kid to me too. And Rom is saying that 19 is still a kid to me. Yeah, I think if you're in your teens, period, guys, that's kid to me.
And also, like, if she's trying to match with people within her age range of, like, 19 through 20, like, that's just a different, like, I don't know, like, genre of looking on a social media dating app.
Yes, for
Those
real.
people in that age range are a different, like, beast.
Yeah, I feel like minimum to be an adult, you do need to have to be 21. But I agree that maybe, like, 25 is the start of adulthood.
That is what I think, because that's when, like, your frontal cortex has solidified, like...
Yeah.
You're, like...
You're 1 year from being
finally
kicked
able
off
to
of
make better stuff.
your parents' insurance.
That's so true. You turn 26 and you get kicked the F off.
Yeah,
Horrible.
Pretty
Disgusting.
Pretty fucked up. Would you, yeah, so I think that she's the asshole, right?
I think she's the asshole. But that's like a personal opinion. I know some people in the comments for this like post think she's not the asshole and that she's just being blunt. But I just think that your friend is annoying you and you need to not, you should not say that to her.
Yeah, I agree. I
like, because I read this and I brought this here because I was like, I can't even imagine wanting to post this. Like, what if my friend just like sees this one day? It's like,
yes.
What? Like, what a quick way to completely just derail your relationship with someone posting an "Am I the asshole?" about saying your friend is mid.
So crazy. I would if I posted. Can I just say, if I posted something on like a subreddit like this and my friend found it, I would just have to cut all contact with them forever.
Oh yeah, I'd be embarrassed.
I'd be
would
so
not know
embarrassed.
how to get back from it.
I'd be like, okay, well, I guess we're not friends anymore, but because it's my fault, you know?
Yeah, I'd be like, this is my fault, but we can't talk anymore. I'm sorry.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. 25 to 30 modern day does feel like true adulthood now.
Yeah, well, it's like also like you kind of have to be 25 to 30 to even have like a semblance of any sort of stable like income or like any sort of semblance of even like a stable life.
It's true. It's true. I feel like I'm within the 25 to 30 range, and I still don't even. I still feel like a kid sometimes. I'm hag age. It's true. Guys, I'm a hag. I try not to. I do not talk to anyone in their teens.
I mean,
and thank God I don't. Let me
really
just
want to.
Yeah, I don't want to. Hi, Vince. Welcome in. But yeah. I think definitely the asshole, and they should probably not be friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't be into hags. They're all my peers is so funny.
No, it's okay. It's okay to be into older women.
It's okay to be interested in people that are your age. I think that's healthy.
I feel like she could have maybe said it better to her friend. Like, if it is truly your friend, right?
Yeah.
Then I think like there are ways to go about it that you could make it sound a lot better, first of all. And then second of all, I feel like 19 is so young, like you can, when you're 19, I feel like you are allowed to just like want to date someone for how they look. And then, you learn the lesson really fast that that's like not the only thing that matters. Yeah.
Well, you'll learn it when you realize that like a lot of people who like carry themselves in a certain way when they are younger are actually kind of mean.
Yes.
Or like not the best. But like I feel like also it's like if that's like her opinion and that's what she wants, then she can have it. Like that's what she wants to have.
It's
like
true.
There's nothing wrong with her, and like, if I was gonna have a conversation with my friend about something like that, I would just be like, I just think maybe you should try talking to some people just to see if they're nice.
That's
because
true.
in the end, your opinion on looks might change just because someone's a nice person.
That is true. Guys, in the previous story we just read, that one girl did not care that her boyfriend had the smallest penis she had ever been with because she loved him and he was like really good to her. So see, talking to people can be
Doesn't
scary,
matter.
But you gotta be brave.
True.
I talk to random people all the time. I don't have an issue going up to strangers and talking to them. What about you?
Oh, I don't talk to strangers, but I mean, I have for work, not just for funsies, but for work I have, and it's like, I don't know. When I think about actually, I had this conversation actually with Senbei once.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Where we were talking about like the current sort of like generation and like dating culture, right?
Yeah.
Because he was talking about like how people meet on dating apps nowadays. Because I was telling him about like my friend and how she's like, I helped her make like a Tinder profile.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
And I was like helping her like write about herself, right? And he was like, it's just so strange to me that on these like dating apps you put so much of your information on it, but like why don't you just meet people and then have the conversation, right?
People are scared to talk.
And yes. And he was not understanding that because obviously, he's older. And so like he met people by like going to events, and then you meet someone, and then like it's like the movies back then where it's like you met in person just by chance at like a concert or something, right? And he was like, I just don't understand how like you like will say like all of these things about yourself before you even meet, and then like you're expected to like talk before you meet or have some conversations, but you've never met in person. And I'm like, yeah. Okay, that's just how it be, bro.
Here's what I'll say. I'll reveal to you guys my Riz, okay?
Oh, she got
my
Riz,
my
bro.
potential Riz. First of all, I do agree with Papa John that I'd rather talk to strangers in chat than strangers in person. I would rather do that too. But and I do agree that it is really hard to keep a steady conversation, because for me at least, if I talk to someone and they're boring, if I perceive them as being boring at all, I'm like over it already. I'm like, okay, I don't want to talk to you anymore. But I will say, in my day, I have gone up to someone before, just randomly, and started talking to them, and I've asked for their number just in person.
You've asked for numbers before?
I've asked for numbers before, of course.
Oh my god, you are filled with Riz. That's crazy. That's insane. I have a problem even telling someone I think they're pretty. No, that's crazy.
I have no problem going up to someone. I think I'm braver IRL talking to someone than I am like online. And when I say that, I mean like, if I want to talk to someone in real life, I'll just talk to them. I don't give a care. Like, I don't care at all. But then if it's like online and I'm trying to like talk to my peers, like on Twitter, right? Other VTubers, I'm like, I shouldn't message them because that will bother them.
Yeah, I understand that. I feel that way too a lot. But I just also feel like that in person. But like, that's crazy. I'm like, oh my god, like I've never even like considered asking someone for their number before. I've never even considered telling someone I think they're cool in person unless they're like a friend from some other reason I know them.
Yeah, I don't have issues with getting numbers or talking to people in person. I think for me, I'm like, there's no risk to it. You know,
that is true. There's a high chance you'll never see them again.
That's true. Oh my gosh, Kaya's here. Hi, Kaya.
Hi, Kaya.
I'm just gonna give a shout out to Kaya.
Yeah.
Hello.
No risk, bet. Dreamy, let me get your number.
Yeah, let me go ahead and dox. I'll go ahead and dox myself right now, Tuki. It's 555-1234. You'll have to guess the area code, though. You know. Oh yeah,
Biggest issues.
I feel like Rom, that's not your fault at all. You know, that's definitely the other person.
Like, I don't know. It's so crazy to me that people can like do that. Her address is 123 Fake Street.
That's true. And I'll let you guys guess the city and the state, of course. Also, hi Kai, welcome in. Welcome to the sleepover.
Dreamy, would you be a good wing woman?
I think I would be a good wing woman because I would just start talking to the person, and then that would give my friend the opportunity to start talking to them.
I see. I understand that. I have been a wing woman before. I just don't like talk to people normally. Like, though like my biggest alpha Riz is like just like talking to people when I like need to.
Yeah. Jimmy says I live in Town, East Dakota. That's right.
I love Town, East Dakota. That's actually my favorite state, and that town is really pog.
It has a lot of cool stuff. I go there for
coffee all the time.
Yep. It has a lot of cool stuff.
Best coffee in America.
But yeah, the thing is, I feel like when I wing woman, what I can do is just talk to the person and then be like, oh, hey, here's my friend Toka, for example. Hey, have you met my friend Toka? She's like really cool and talented. And I think you guys are both into musical theater.
That's crazy. That's so wishful of you. I just don't even know. Like, what do you call it? Like when I only know how to talk to people if I'm doing it with other people or I like feel like I am doing it for someone else.
I'm trying to think.
That's like my big problem.
I'm trying to think of maybe when was the last time I like actually wing womaned.
What do you mean, Michael saying Toka then proceeds to fumble the ball? Hello? I would be perfectly Rizful.
That's true. Toka's full of Riz.
Yeah, I'm really good at talking when I need to.
Okay, Winborn wants to know.
Just not when I don't have to.
Toka, wouldn't you be the wing woman since you have actual wings, though?
You know, I am just the gem in my chest. I am a projection of the ideal form I want it to have. I could change at any time and based on budget. But I'm actually just the gem. The
truth comes out, guys. Shh. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone the truth. Okay, Winmore says, okay, fair enough. Have a nice day, ladies. Mask off with the fake wing. It's just a projection is what Toka's saying, you know?
Yeah. They get bigger or smaller. If you want to see them be big, you can check out my original song. You can see art, they're big. And then they can get like this. Listen, Toka's actually just being really polite right now because she doesn't want to have her huge wings during the stream because it would take up the whole background. That's actually why I chose to have small wings. Is the actual fact. Yeah. Was because I knew that if I had big wings on the model, then I would have to toggle them off every single time I did anything. It would be really annoying. I was like, because I was like, oh, it'd be so cool to have like really gigantic wings. And I was like, then I also have to toggle them off all the time. Why not I just have small wings so that I don't have to keep toggling them? I mean, even my tail, I toggle this off all the time because like otherwise it just like keeps moving and getting in the way. Oh my gosh. That does make sense though. That does make sense.
That makes sense. Also, hi, Brandon. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are reading some crazy Reddit stories. Yeah, that I will say that person was definitely the asshole.
Yeah.
Okay. I will read an enraging one now, guys.
Okay, yes.
I just found out, okay, this is on Best of Redditor Updates, by the way, but it was originally posted on 2 Hot Takes. Okay, and it goes, I just found out that my best friend has been telling all of our friends that my boyfriend tried to cheat on me. With her.
What?
With her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. So I just found out that my best friend has been telling all our friends that my boyfriend tried to cheat on me, ... with her. Okay.
Oh.
Throwaway because some of my friends follow my main account and are also listeners of 2 Hot Takes. Ellen, 22 female, and I, 21 female, met through an internship 3 years ago and instantly became best friends. Yeah, drama, guys! About a year ago, I started crushing on George, 24 male, who interns at the same company, but in a different department as us. Ellen and another one of our coworkers set us up last fall, and we really hit it off. We've fallen in love, and we often talk about a future together. Okay. This is where things get messy. From early in our relationship, pretty much as soon as we went from just dating to being official, Ellen has been colder to me. She's never made it a secret that she doesn't particularly like George, though she's never said anything direct about it.
Water, froth, and fire!
Thank you so much for the resub, Heidenreich. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
The only issue she ever raised was when we first got together and he got really sick. Okay, also, is the music volume okay for everyone? It's kind of loud for me, so I'm just going to turn it down a little bit. Okay. The only issue she ever raised was when we first got together and he got really sick. I was studying for the MCAT at the time, and I was only about a month out from my main test day when he had a pretty bad flare-up of a chronic illness. Because he knew that Ellen and I were so close, he called her to ask her if she thought he should tell me he was sick, or if it would be better to keep it from me so he didn't take me away from my studies. Everyone's like, the GIF, okay, if you sub to my channel on YouTube, you get to see that crazy GIF is what it is.
What?
Did you not see it, Toka?
No.
I'll DM it to you. I'll DM it to you.
What the frick?
I'll DM it to you.
Not that, yeah, I definitely noticed the GIF.
Everyone's like, I definitely saw that. I saw it, and I'm like, what the? Okay, wait, here, let me send it to you now so you can see.
What the frick is this? Wait, what?
It's okay, let me find it and share it. Okay, here it is.
What's with the mysterious YouTube?
Okay, here you go. I just sent it to Toka, guys.
Whoa! Whoa now! Whoa! What is this bongo? Bingo bongo! Hello? What?
I don't think it works for me.
Bingo bongo.
It Winborn. It is that exact one. It is that exact one, Winborn. I don't think it works on YouTube, but I actually don't know how to set it up on YouTube because I like dual stream. So I should probably research so that it does work on YouTube as well. I'm sorry, it was so distracting in the middle of this. Toka's like, what?
I just keep looking. What? What? It's bobongly.
It's the boobs are boobing, guys.
Yeah, holy.
Oh, Nanama, thank you for letting me know. Also, hi, Pak Sung-hyun. Okay, hold on. Someone said there's a bot in my Discord, so I must destroy really fast.
No worries. Please decimate them with the gigantic bongo beam.
Yeah.
Bongo beam.
Okay, guys, sorry. Give me a second, so I can I can put someone in jail.
She's jailing them up.
Thank
She's
you for
getting
the follow.
the wrist cuffed.
It's true. The people are getting tied up.
Tied up and put in the dungeon.
But put in jail, tied up. Okay, guys, sorry, my bad. Okay, guys, I killed them. They're gone. I sent them to the Shadow Realm. Okay. Ban Tuki, he wants it now. Tuki doesn't want that. Hi, Taro. Welcome in. Thank you, Nanamo. I appreciate you letting me know. Okay. Okay. Where was I? Okay, so the guy he has like a chronic illness, and he was like, he called Ellen and asked if he should tell the original poster that he's sick, but he didn't want to take her away from her studies, right? Ellen didn't like this at all. She told me she thought it was incredibly inappropriate that he tried to contact her like that, and he shouldn't have called her about something so personal. I thought her reaction was a little over the top, but I talked to George about it, and he apologized to her and never called her again, but she didn't let go. Yeah, shame on you guys. Thanks, Brandon. I appreciate that. A few weeks later at a party, she made a comment about how I was always choosing George over my friends. My roommate was going to be out of town the next week, so she said she should say her goodbyes, since I would probably just spend the whole week at home with George. She tried to play it off as a joke, but I was really surprised she felt that way. I never wanted to be the kind of girl who turns her back on her friends when she gets into a relationship, and I'd been trying really hard to balance my time with my boyfriend and with my friends, but it seemed she felt neglected. So I started putting more effort into our friendship. Over the next few weeks, I tried to make plans with her at least 5 or 6 times. Every time she came up with some excuse not to see me, even once canceling at the last minute and citing, quote-unquote, a meeting she forgot about. No worries, Papa John. Don't even stress about it. No worries. At 10 a.m. on a Sunday morning, I was hurt. I knew our friendship was dying, and every time I tried to revive it, she rejected me. Finally, I decided the ball was in her court. If she wanted to be friends, I was open to it, but I was sick of being rejected, and she would have to be the one to reach out to me. She never did. Meanwhile, things were deteriorating at work. We had been assigned to the same project for the year, which required working very closely together. As our friendship fell apart, she started ignoring me at work, being rude and short, and making my share of our tasks very difficult for me. Okay, this person just sounds horrible so far, guys.
Yeah. Also, I want you to know when you said "and short," I was like, is she complaining about her friend being short?
I thought the same thing. I thought the same thing for a minute. Okay, thank you for the follow, Rom. Oh, I can hear. Actually, let me go ahead and link the story for you guys. That's actually a good. I'll link the story so that you guys can follow along.
She was short. That's the worst.
Yeah. Oh no, guys, not being short. Oh. Okay, here. I'm linking the story so you guys can take a look as well. Okay. I felt like she was constantly breathing down my neck and waiting to catch me in a mistake. I figured she was gossiping about me behind my back, but at this point I was so exhausted from dealing with her that I couldn't be bothered about it. She would say whatever she wanted to say, and I would just be nice and patient with her and count down the days until our internship ended. Until today. Dun dun dun! Okay. I had lunch with one of our other coworkers and my good friend, Kay, 22 male, and he told me everything. Apparently, Ellen has been telling all of our coworkers and friends that George has been trying to cheat on me with her. Telling them that he calls her in the middle of the night, sends her inappropriate texts, and when I hosted a party after I wrote the MCAT, he spent the whole night, quote-unquote, eyeing her.
Are we sure? Like, is she delusional?
Yeah, we'll see if this is true or not, I guess. Also, hi, Bobo, welcome in. Yeah, hamster turns around dramatically. What? Okay. I know that none of this is true. I love George, and I know that he loves me. And even as Kay was telling me all of this, I knew that Ellen was lying. It seemed that Kay didn't believe it either. He was just telling me what he had heard, but he thought that she'd been going around accusing George of infidelity. Makes me sick. I went straight to George's house and told him everything. I told him I didn't think for even a second that it was true, and the real betrayal is how Ellen made all this up and spread it around. I was crushed to know that not only did Ellen say all of this, but she'd been saying it to all my friends for months. And not one of them came to me about it. George helped me get past the hurt stage, and now all I feel is rage. Tomorrow, I'm going to call my supervisor and ask if I can work from home until the end of my contract so that I never have to see Ellen's face again. I feel so betrayed, and I just hate her so much right now. Am I overreacting? Should I be taking the high road and just keep working with Ellen as if I don't know? I feel betrayed by my other friends, too, because Kay thinks they all knew what she was saying, and not one of them told me. Should I cut them off the same way I plan to cut off Ellen?
Well, definitely she needs to cut off Ellen.
For sure.
That girl, she's mentally ill. There's something wrong with her.
Yes, for sure.
Like, it's kind of, maybe her friends didn't want to tell her what Ellen was saying because they knew that she was lying, so they didn't think it was, like, something to really say.
Yeah. Yeah, all my homies hate Ellen, for real. Ellen is kind of crazy, guys.
Oh, yeah. Like, I don't know what her problem is. Like, I'm sorry that you didn't win the guy, but like, that's the, move on. Life is short. Be happy.
Yeah. Kai's saying, I love the way Toka just says matter-of-factly, she's mentally ill. I mean, yes, for sure, though.
Well, like, is she not? That was very mentally ill, the behavior that she's betraying. Like, she needs a therapist? Stat. Someone needs to talk to her and tell her, open your eyes, girl. Move on.
Yeah, and Lucan is saying maybe the other friends thought it was a non-issue because they didn't believe it at all.
Yeah.
Which I could see that. I do think, like, if that is the case, I agree that she should definitely take it to HR because, like, she's talking about it to other people at work, right? Which creates, like, a hostile work environment.
Yeah. Like, I just don't understand, like, her issue. Like, she probably, like, needs to, like, I don't know, touch grass.
Yes. I do have an update to this story as well. There is an update to this. Yeah, there's an update to this.
Oh, what's the update?
Okay, wait. First of all, a comment said, have you given any thought that what she was saying was true? What did boyfriend say about it all? Offered to show texts, etc. Obviously playing devil's advocate here. And either way, a real friend would tell you directly about your man acting out, not gossiping. So no judgment on dropping her ass. And then the original poster did say, I really don't think it could be true. George has offered a number of times to let me go through his phone, which I've declined because I really do trust him, and we both agree that the accusations are absurd. He's never been anything but completely honest with me, and he's been saying for weeks that I should drop Ellen because he doesn't like the way she's been treating me. I don't want to contact her about it right now because honestly, I'm just so angry, and like you said, if there's any truth to it, and if she was ever my friend at all, she should have come to me about it directly. I also don't think Kay would lie about something like this. He's not the kind of person to make up rumors. And there's no way he would have known that George called Ellen if she hadn't told him, albeit a twisted version. And the update is actually from 1 year later, guys.
A year?
Yeah, so this is an update a year later. 1 year later. Yeah, I feel like some people do just enjoy starting drama, but I'm like, that is like so stressful to me. I don't know how people can like that.
Well, and I mean, that's such a very specific thing to start drama over.
Yes.
Like, why?
Like, obviously, Ellen really dislikes George for some reason or other. Like, jealous of George, I think.
Like, she either, like, really likes, like, her, like, him, or she really likes her female friend. And she's just, like, having some sort of issue in her head about how to go about things. But, like, you need to get over it and, like, chill out and maybe, I don't know, just have a hobby, like knitting.
Get a hobby for real. Yeah, just some casual attempt to sabotage a relationship. No big deal, guys.
No big deal. I'm just gonna like ruin my friend's relationship. It's just my pastime. I'm so sorry. Like, if you think that's toxic, you need a better hobby because mine works so well.
Yeah, I am glad that someone did tell her about it because that's just like so crazy. Yeah, guys, have a hobby. Watch some cute VTubers. Exactly.
Yeah.
Just spend your time watching some VTubers. Okay, here is the update. 1 year later, I can't believe that I'm still learning more about all the ways that Ellen tried to ruin my life. I'll start with the good news first. Our internship ended without much fanfare. I didn't, as many comments suggested, contact HR or confront Ellen. I did contact our direct supervisor and told him that our personal relationship had deteriorated and that had caused some hostility on her part at work, giving specific examples of issues in the workplace without getting into the weeds of the personal pettiness that was going on. He was incredibly understanding and accommodating. I worked from home the rest of the summer, received a glowing recommendation from him, and got hired at our company in my top choice department fresh out of my internship while I finished my degree and applied for medical school. I've been accepted to the
Queen.
I know, Queen for real. Oh my gosh, guys, her life is going up. I've been accepted to the top school in my country, and George and I plan on getting married once I finish my studies. Our relationship is stronger than ever. Ellen moved abroad, but stayed very well connected to the friend group that we had formed through the internship. After what happened last year, I slowly began to distance myself from that group. And as I did, I realized that I had outgrown a lot of them anyway. Once I began to see the cracks in the friendships I used to surround myself with, I couldn't unsee all the ways they could be unkind, immature, and toxic to themselves and to one another. I held on to the few people that I knew had my back and came out of the internship with a handful of good, close friends, rather than a big circle of people with shady tendencies. One good friend from the internship, Alice, 22 female, had been close with Ellen about a year ago and has since told me a lot more about the things that Ellen said behind my back, partially corroborating Kay's story from last year and adding details to some of the craziest parts. Apparently, to give herself more credibility, Ellen had been telling people that she'd been in touch with my roommate and friend of 11 years, Anna, 22 female. Ellen said that Anna also didn't like George, that Anna told her I spent way too much time with him, was neglecting all my friends, that he basically lives at our apartment, and that I always do this when I get into a relationship. She also told people that Anna thinks George is faking his chronic illness, which that is insane to say.
Yeah. out.
Yeah, and that I'd been using it as an excuse to blow off my friends. Once when George was at our apartment and had a flare-up, I'd had to cancel plans to stay with him, afraid that he might need me to take him to the hospital. Ellen told everyone that Anna said he, quote-unquote, didn't seem sick, and that I'd only canceled because I felt like staying home and hanging out with him. I don't think she actually talked to Anna. I think she lied about talking to Anna, by the way.
There's no way that her, like, close friend would say that type of stuff.
Yeah. When Alice told me all of this, I immediately confronted Anna and told her everything. Although Anna and Ellen had been in touch on and off over the past few years, I'd previously introduced them to one another, and they had some mutual interests that they'd occasionally text about. Anna assured me she'd said none of the things Ellen accused her of, and even combed back through all the texts to see if there was anything she'd said that might have implied anything like that. In going through Anna's messages with Ellen, we noticed a pattern. It seemed that anytime I told Ellen I wasn't available, she texted Anna to ask if I was with George. This went back to almost the beginning of my relationship with him. Oh my god! Okay, crazy.
So she just has, like, a weird obsession with her then.
Yes. For those running to the comments to ask why Anna didn't tell me this sooner, it didn't strike Anna as bizarre until we looked through the messages after hearing the accusations. I have a bad habit of letting my phone die, so sometimes if someone really needs to get in touch with me, they'll contact Anna or George. So in itself, Ellen texting her to ask where I wasn't out of the ordinary. Ellen texting her to see if I was specifically with George, combined with what Ellen was claiming Anna told her, is the strange part. Yeah, maybe she has a crush on her, I don't know, but this is, like, not the way to go about it, for sure.
No, this is like an anime.
Yeah. Coming out on the other side of all this, I've been trying really hard to reflect and learn from the situation. Was I a perfect friend to Ellen? Definitely not. I think there were certainly times at the beginning where I was first dating George and studying for the MCAT that I was distant with her. Maybe I should have tried harder to patch up our friendship in those early days by confronting her directly, or maybe I should have been more in tune to how she was feeling and addressed it sooner. Despite everything, I do miss her a lot and wish things had turned out differently. But I don't think she was fair to me either. If I had withdrawn a little into my relationship in its early stages, she should have given me some grace and confronted me directly when she had a problem, rather than going behind my back. She absolutely should not have tried to drag my name through the mud, made things difficult at work, or worst of all, tried to destroy George's and Anna's reputations and relationships. I recently heard that Ellen is moving back to the city and tried to get a job at the company where we interned, but she was rejected by every department she applied to. Am I a bad person for feeling a little vindicated?
No. She's, in fact, extremely not the asshole.
I agree.
Like, what do you mean? Like, also, it's like, I don't know, it's like, if you're in a relationship and you start to distance yourself from your friends in the beginning of it, like, first of all, that's completely normal, and also they should just say that they miss you, and then, like, why was she so obsessed with, like, the relationship that her and this guy was having, and, like, why was it such an issue? Like, apparently they have a whole friend group. Like, does she not have other friends? Like, why does she only care about what this specific girl was doing?
I don't know. I feel like there had to be something deeper, right?
Yeah. Like, like, you know, like, it's giving, like, Menheta, like, slight yandere-ish, like, girl who has an obsession with her best female friend.
Yes, for real. Also, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
I feel like definitely some people do get lost in a relationship, right? When they, like, especially when they first start, I think it's easy.
Yeah.
But you really...
I mean, it's, like, really normal.
Yeah, you really do have to talk to your friends about it.
Yeah. Like, but, like, your friends should never, like, start lying about you. Because they're upset. Like, I don't understand that, like, thought process of, like, oh, like, you're not hanging out with me because you're hanging out with George, and therefore I'm going to lie to all of your friends about how bad George is and how you shouldn't be dating him because you should be with us.
Well, obviously,
like,
she is very mentally ill.
She's mentally ill.
As well.
That's mentally ill. That is so mentally ill.
She is
go to therapy.
Extremely
Ellen,
mentally
go
ill.
to therapy.
Yeah. I'm just like, okay, what would you do if that was happening to you? Like, let's say you were dating some person named George. And then
I'm dating the monkey Curious George adult.
Yep. And then your friend Ellen was like Curious George
does that sort
to
of stuff?
sleep with me.
I'd be like, Curious George, like, this doesn't happen, right? I don't really think you even had the time to do this. And then Curious George would be like,
yeah,
nah, bro. And then do you want to read my phone? And I'd be like, honestly, Curious George, I don't really care to look at your text message. If you said no, then I assume it's no, because there's like no reason that I would have to believe that you're cheating.
And
then
know.
I would go to ask her why she would say that. And like, I just I'd be like, are you okay? Like, what's this behavior you're distributing? Like, I don't understand.
It is. I don't get it either. I'm just like, if someone who like used to be my friend did that to me, obviously, I think I would be so mad that I would beat them up.
Oh,
I would.
Dreamy's coming.
I'm coming.
Dreamy's coming.
I feel like
she's gonna destroy you.
That would be
with her sick drop kick.
That's true. Don't make me mad. You know. Don't make me madder. I have long nails. I will freaking gouge out your eyes.
She's going feral. She's gonna go
feral, guys. It's getting dangerous here. It's getting dangerous here. And who said that rabbits were prey animals? You know.
I mean, they do have a lot of defense mechanisms. I mean, that's why that's why Longtail in Warrior Cats Goes Blind is a rabbit. When he's trying to catch a rabbit to eat, it kicks him in the eye, and then he gets his eyes scratched, and he can't see. He goes blind.
I didn't know that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's what happens to Longtail.
Yeah, I become the nightmare. That's true. Yeah.
I don't know. It's like, I just think like also the fact that she lied about like her friend.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like telling her facts that didn't happen. Also, like the whole thing of like, oh yeah, like saying that his chronic illness is fake. I'm like, this girl's really digging. Like, she's not just like kind of digging a shallow hole to like bother someone. Like,
deep,
she's like, she's making a coffin. Like, she wants to make a coffin hole. Like, I don't understand. Like, and there's such, it's like specific, like such deep specific things to lie about.
It is.
I'm like, it's like, it's not like, oh, I'm like running my mouth. Like, it's like, I'm like conniving.
She's conniving. It's true.
Like,
it's
I'm
true.
like, maybe that's why like none of the friends brought it up or believed her. Was they were like, this is so obviously fake. Like, this girl's obviously just mentally ill, and I have to deal with sitting her at this internship, so I don't have to like make any waves. I'll just deal with her until I can leave.
No.
Because if I was at an internship with a girl like Ellen, and I was like not the girl in the relationship, I was just one of the people in this like group of interns.
Yeah.
And this girl starts talking to me like that, I'm just gonna be like, whatever you say.
Oh my
like,
gosh.
as I eat my salad in the break room, I'm like, then yeah, okay. Like,
no, for real. I just be like, okay, Ellen, there goes Ellen again, you know.
Yeah, that's just how she is. She's a little out of it. It's okay. I'm just gonna pretend it's not happening.
Yeah, that was very villain behavior, though, no doubt about it.
Yeah, like she seems like, you know, like it's literally that would be like the plot of like a like ABC like TV show.
Yes, you know? Yes. Oh my gosh, I do love those though.
Yeah, like it's just like it's like that's a TV show plot. I'm like, okay, like then there'd be like edits on Tumblr of like Ellen with the boyfriend and like Ellen with the girl, and there would be like, you know, and there'd be like what could have been in a dark timeline, and there'd be like twisted fanfic, like out of character or like character swap. AU. Yeah. Like, I don't know.
You do have to wonder, like, let's say that like Ellen was successful in breaking them up. Like, what is the goal there? You know, like what does she get out of that?
I don't know. She seems like the one who like thinks that that's what's gonna make her happier, and then it happens, and it wouldn't happen.
She would just be, I just like, that doesn't mean that she, like, if she was able to break them up, that doesn't mean that the original poster would be her friend again, you know?
Yeah, it also doesn't mean that if it was about Michael and not Michael, if it wasn't about George, and it was about like because I assume that it's because she's obsessed with her female friend.
For sure.
Like, she's just mentally ill.
Yeah.
But like if it was about George, then like there's no way that he would get with her.
Never.
After that.
Yeah. I don't think so either. Yeah, maybe Misery loves company, and she was just sad that she's single.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael says, it wasn't me, Toka.
I'm sorry. I just saw your name in chat when I was trying to think of that guy's name, and your name came out instead. I'm sorry. It wasn't you.
Sorry,
this is
Michael.
a guy named George.
Michael getting thrown under the bus. Hi, Kess. Hi, Lux. Oh my gosh, that was a long story, but also kind of enraging.
A very good story. It was interesting. I was like, if that was happening to my friend, I would literally like, I would consider tripping that person down the stairs.
Oh, I
really
for sure would.
Like, I would try to make it look like an accident, and I would trip that girl as she walked down the stairs in our internship. Like,
That's true.
and I'd be like, that's effed up of you. Like, try again. I'm so sorry that you are literally the worst.
Yes.
Like, that's just how I would think of it. Like, I'm so sorry you're the worst. Sucks. Like, F you. Oh no. Oh my god, guys! Ellen tripped on the stairs! I think it's just like this part is sticking up a little bit. Oh god. Oh her she
sorry,
like broke her
Ellen!
arm. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I'm so sorry.
no.
Sorry. I'm
Someone,
such a klutz.
someone
Oopsie.
call the ambulance. It looks like Ellen fell down the stairs. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Not Ellen. What are we gonna
Oh,
do
God.
now?
Not the queen everyone loves.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
Someone, she's crying. Help her.
That is like for real like villain behavior though.
Yeah, I just can't pity people like that. I don't have room in my heart to pity people who are actually like
Horrible
the
people.
worst.
Yeah. Horrible people. Horrible, gross people. Okay, Toka, do you have a story for us?
I do. Okay, this one I wanted to know your opinion on. Okay, ready?
Okay, wait,
I
Rob.
thought this was kind of funny.
Wait,
this
Rob
is
says
lighthearted,
the best
or
part
I guess not really.
is that they heard that Toka, you're clumsy enough that excuse could pass for real.
Oh, it's true. That could happen.
Guys,
And
Toka would have to be the one to
be
do it
honest.
then.
Yeah, you know,
And I
fall.
Toka like tries to trip Ellen and she also falls down the stairs.
I would actually. That would happen to me.
And we're like, oh my god, Toka, what happened?
It's okay. I'll make sure I land on top of her so it's a deeper impact when she lands.
Yeah. Well, she's breaking your fall.
Yeah. I'll make sure to fall down with my elbow first so that it goes right into her uvula.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Yes. Okay, sorry, Toka, go ahead with your story.
So this one is a very unique one. That's why I brought it today.
I'm excited.
This one is, am I the asshole for asking my husband's Italian friend to cook for herself and told her I would not eat her food? Okay, interesting title.
I will say,
right?
just from the title alone, this does seem very rude. But we don't know the context. We don't know the context, guys. This is just from title alone. It does seem kind of rude.
So it says, my husband's friend flew in from Bellagio, Italy a week ago. And
Fancy.
as much as I tried, I could not make her happy with any type of home cook or even restaurants in Melbourne. Took her out to restaurants. We wanted to introduce her to a variety of food we have. No sushi, no Thai food, no Chinese, because Italian food is the best. We went out for Italian 3 days in a row. She complained about the pasta, about cheese, anything that is just not as good as in Italy.
But like, also,
She complained-
can I just cut in to say, well, duh, it's not going to be as good as Italy. Like, Italian food is going to be best in Italy. What are you expecting
Italy.
from freaking Australia?
like-
you know?
And she's like literally in Italian, like, what do you want? Anyway, it's like, she complained about the wine not being tasty enough. Got mad when I dared order a cappuccino at 4 p.m. because we don't drink cappuccino after 12 p.m. And I was like, yeah, I drink it when I want at the time that I want.
Real.
The coffee was either too burned or not hot enough. We went to Kohl's to do some shopping. Straight away complained about no authentic Italian pastas. And in the middle of the aisle, decided to teach me how to properly say the name of each pasta. We decided to cook at home today. Mind you, I am Asian, and I love my spices, and
Yeah.
I love flavorful dishes, and I just decided to cook what I know best. I did not try to think about how it could be a bad idea.
Okay.
She came, and the first thing she said was, "Your house smells bad." It was because of my fish sauce.
I hate
and she
this.
proceeded to ignore my dish and asked my husband to take her out for some lasagna. When she got back, she told me I should learn how to cook Italian dishes because
Oh my
it's
God.
just not good for my husband to always eat fusion food. Online recipes are just stupid for straying away from the root. Huh?
What?
I was so mad and did not mince my words. I told her how arrogant and obnoxious to think Italian food is the best. Told her that Italian food is not the best, and we would not take her out for any Italian meals. She could go shopping for herself, cook it, and enjoy it alone.
Yes.
Sorry, the ingredients would be not as good as in Italy, but she was in another country. Be grateful for what you can have. She cried and decided to leave early.
Thank God.
My husband tried to tell me that she is set in her ways. She doesn't travel much all her life. Like, of 60 years, this is the second time she travels out of the country.
60
The last
years?
time was to Germany. I know.
How old are
and
they?
it was well over 25 years ago. I don't
How old
know.
are they, Toka? Oh my god.
I don't know. I just realized at the end they told this age. 6
Okay.
years, and this is the second time she travels out of the country. The last time was to Germany and was well over 25 years ago. He told me maybe I should just say sorry to her to smooth the situation, and
Never.
I refused.
I would never
I
do
told
it.
him if she cannot live without her Italian heritage for just a few weeks, there's no point for me to convince her to like me anyway.
Yep.
So, am I the asshole?
Not the asshole.
No, I don't think she's the asshole.
I think-
Oh, frick.
I think actually, I feel like that was actually that wasn't even that mean of her to be like, hey, you can cook your own food and eat your own food and I won't eat it. Like, I feel like that was like not as mean as she could have been.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's one thing. Here's what I'll say. It's one thing for the friend to be like, okay, the friend going to Australia and complaining that the Italian food in Australia is not as good as Italy. Like, duh, what are you expecting, first of all? Second of all, like, that's just so, like, really annoying and rude, but, like, whatever. You can maybe brush past that. But then to be like, oh, your food smells stinky is, like, so fucked up. I'd be like, well, Italian food, first of all, I do love Italian food, guys, but I would be coming with the punches. I'd be like, well, Italian food is boring. How about you add some spices to your damn noodles, huh? I don't know. I would say something rude like that. Even though I do, like, IRL, I do love Italian food, but, you know, just for the point of the argument, I would maybe say something like that, right?
I just don't understand, like, why her friend even came.
Yeah,
Like, just
I
stay
don't get it
home
either.
then, bro.
Yeah.
No offense, just stay home.
Just say, also, Kes, I don't even think that's a controversial opinion. I think, yeah, if you visit a country, you might want to try the local food. I agree.
Like, I just don't understand, like, also, like, why, like, if there's good, like, other types of foods in Melbourne, like, why wouldn't you, like, want to try it? Like, also, I don't understand, like, being offended that, like, you're not making, like, it's implying that, like, her husband couldn't cook for his own dishes that are authentic Italian cuisine. But also, if you're, like, upset that the area doesn't have the right ingredients to make authentic Italian, then why would you even try to make authentic Italian?
Oh
at that
my
point?
gosh. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Thank you for the follow. Don't roast the Korean barbecue. Oh my gosh, I do love Korean barbecue. But yeah, I don't know. I think I would just roast her food more, but she obviously, I don't know, guys. She was set in her ways. He said that in 60 years, she'd only traveled like twice. So I'm assuming minimum she's 60 years old, right?
Yeah, minimum she has to be. I just don't understand even, like, you know, what is the, like, need, right? To, like,
I don't know.
tell your friend, like, if you're visiting, like, I know that that's, like, her husband's friend, right? But it's like, if you're visiting someone else's house, like, it's my opinion that you should not be complaining about the food that you get.
I agree. And also, I think it's okay to, like, think Italian food is the best food, but, like, that doesn't mean that you can't like other foods. I don't understand where, for me, it just feels like she's like, well, Italian food is the only food I want and like, and no other food is good. And I'm like, but that's like, you can like other foods and still think Italian food is the best.
Yeah. You can. I like certain foods, but I know that they're not the only foods, and I'll eat other foods too.
Yeah. I would
Life
never
is filled with different flavors.
I would never insult the cook. That's just so freaking rude to go into someone's house, insult the food, and then complain that it quote unquote smells bad. I'm like, yeah. I feel like maybe I just didn't like the food there. Would have been like fine, and just not if she just maybe kept it only at that, right?
Yeah. Well, it's like there was a different one I saw earlier, where, like, I think, did I even put this in my list of ones? A lot of mine are, like, not, like, full crazy, like, stories. I just was like,
Some of the fun
kinda
stories.
funny.
Yeah, I love those.
where is it? Did I put this or did I not? Because I thought it was funny. Oh no, I did. Oh, I did include it in my. We'll talk about it later.
We'll talk about
I just
it.
like was like, bro.
I think people just have a lot of audacity now and don't know how to not be rude, is what I think it is.
I just don't understand it anymore.
I don't understand it either. Especially, like, I feel like if you are 60 years old, you should know by now to, like, maybe not act that way, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you kind of have to grow out of that type of behavior. Like, if they were like, this person was 13, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense.
Shizu,
Like,
thank you
I
for
could
the
see a
sub.
13-year-old acting like that.
Yeah, I could see like a kid acting like that, but I can't. I don't.
Like, kids will be like, I only eat mac and cheese, and I'll be like, okay, kid.
Yeah, but that's like a kid, so it's like, okay.
Yeah.
But adult is
Like, if a 5-year-old is like, your food smells bad, and I only like pizza, I'd be like, okay. That's just how kids are.
Yeah. I'm not expecting like adult palates from like children, but I feel like I don't understand why this woman didn't want to try anything at all.
Dreamy 30 dance, dreamy 30 dance.
Can you imagine? You invite like you have like an aunt come in from out of town, and then she's like, Dreamy, your food smells bad, and you can't cook well, and you get to cook better, and also buy me this other food.
Insane.
I would be like that Arthur meme of like clenching my fist.
No, me too. So I think that her being like, you can cook it yourself is
it's
fine.
pretty calm. That's a pretty calm response to that.
It's pretty calm, yeah. I hope that everyone who wanted to see the GIF did get to see the GIF again, by the way. Shizu, thank you so much for the resub, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, I think, okay, I'm trying to think of myself in the situation. I would have been meaner, and I would have started insulting Italian cooking, even if I like Italian cooking.
You're so funny.
I would start lying about it. I'd be like, I think Italian food is disgusting and the pasta's like wet and gloopy. I would just lie. The pasta's all wet and gloopy.
You know, I'm talking like real trash right now, but if this happened to me IRL, I would be very accommodating and I would just be upset about it later. Because I have a problem. I have an actual problem.
Toka's nice, guys. Thank you, Rob.
Like,
yeah,
I literally would have just been like, okay, let me look on Yelp again to see if we can find a different place to go.
Toka, you're so nice. You know. I would start being
afraid. I would be afraid of her attitude. I'd be like, oh.
Well, I think if it was like multiple times of this happening, and then if she came into my house and was like that, I would definitely be mean. Oh my god, I can be so mean. In person.
I'm proud of you. That's actually very good.
But yeah, and for people wondering, I can cook, but I think I obviously like what I cook, but then I can follow a recipe too. What about you, Toka? Can you cook?
Oh yeah, I can cook. I make a lot of Asian dishes.
Me too. Or like
I mostly cook like different types of like fusion Japanese food.
Ooh.
Like a lot of stuff I do is like I'll make like mentaiko cream like udon, I'll make curry udon, I'll make yakisoba udon, adobo chicken, teriyaki chicken. I make a really good carbonara udon.
Yeah.
Like I make a bunch of like that type of stuff. I make a konomiyaki as well. And what is something else I make a lot? Oh, I make like pretty good scallop pasta as well.
Ooh! I feel like I do make some pretty good food. But it really depends on what I'm in the mood for, you know?
Yeah. Well, like if I feel like I don't mind taking time, I think one of the two best things I make is I make a one pot sukiyaki.
Love sukiyaki.
And then I also make a really good beef broccoli.
That sounds so good. I love beef broccoli. I've been making a lot of homemade hot pot recently.
Ooh.
And then guys, I learned how to make crispy pork belly. Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to try doing that.
It's
but I
so
never find
easy.
the right slab. Is it good?
Yes, it's good because like I think it's better than buying it at like an Asian butcher because at least for me, I flavor it the way that I like it. Right?
Yeah.
So, and I feel like the pork skin does get crispier when you make it yourself.
Did you make it in like in the oven or do you make it in an air fryer?
I made it in an air fryer.
Yeah, I saw like a recipe about that and I was like, that looks so delectable.
And it's really easy. It's so easy.
I should try it one day. It looks really good. I love pork belly. It's so tasty.
Me too. I love pork belly too. When I go to like hot pot, that's like my meat of choice to put in my hot pot.
Yeah. Oh god, I love pork belly and I like the flank, the lamb flank.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds good. Also, hi Fat Cat, welcome in.
Oh, also my favorite thing at Hot Pot, I don't know if you eat this one, is
Okay.
but I like the crispy tofu skin, or like
Yes, I
the
love
bean
it.
curd. Sorry,
Yeah, the
fried
bean curd. I love fried bean curd. It's so good.
I never had it for like a long time, and then earlier this year I saw a TikTok that was like, if you're skipping out of the fried bean curd, like you
it's
just
so good.
haven't had it yet. So I tried it for the first time. I was like, damn, like I've been skipping it all these years because I just didn't know what this was. This is phenomenal.
Yeah. Also, my thoughts on air fryers are that I really like air fryers. I think they're awesome.
Yeah.
They're awesome, and like they're a nice size, right? You don't have to like bust out your oven. I
Yeah.
feel like cooking in the oven takes so much longer than cooking
It does.
in the air fryer. Yeah, I stopped using my oven too, Fat Cat, because I just use my air fryer now.
Well, also it's like you don't have to cook with so much oil if you use the air fryer.
True.
Because I used to make chicken katsu a lot back like during the when the pandemic was more rampant. I used to make a lot of chicken katsu and spicy chicken, and I would make fish sticks.
Yeah.
And I would make them all in the oven, but like to do that you need to put a lot more oil.
Okay, yeah.
Oil, or like the pot, or like sorry, not the oven, the stovetop.
Okay. Yeah.
Would, like,
but
actually
you have to
fry
like
those stuff.
have a big pot of oil, which
You have to have a pot of oil.
cleaning the
and that's
oil
so much oil.
after you like deep fry something is like so annoying.
Yeah. And so I would just I started buying like these really expensive packs where you can like just pour it into the oil and it makes it into like a solid and you can just throw it away.
Yes. I've never used
But
one.
those are so freaking like expensive.
Are they expensive? How much are they?
They're like $25 for like a pack of 4.
Oh, what? That is actually really expensive.
I know. So I was like, there has to be a better way. And so I
Yeah.
got an air fryer, and then now I don't
Love
have
the
to
air
like
fryer.
add oil. I can just like spray just like the tiniest spritz of oil on the top to make sure it crisps,
Yes.
and then just throw the stuff in there and it cooks.
I love my air fryer, guys. I love. Yeah. That's true. You can't cook in front of the deep fryer without a shirt because some could fling up and burn you.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that until like the first time I did it.
Yeah.
And then I bought an apron.
I've done it.
And
Let
then
me
I
just
bought an
say.
apron. Oh my god.
Yeah, guys. TMI. What do you think?
Like that you burned yourself? Is that
No,
TMI?
I did not burn myself, but
Oh,
I have
well.
I have felt the droplets on my skin and it has hurt.
Yeah. Because one of the first times I ever did air frying, I was wearing like this crop top, right? And then like a piece of oil like flew right on my skin. And I was like, I am so stupid. I literally like, because I was like frying and I wasn't thinking that like, you know, like your skin will get hurt. Like my arms got hit, my stomach got hit because I dropped the meat too far in.
Oh my gosh.
I literally immediately ran to get like vanilla and like mild temperature water to put it on my burn, because I was like, I was like thinking to myself, I was like, there's no way that you graduated high school with this type of like
oh my god
instinct.
No, some people like really don't know how to cook though, and then like they don't learn until they try it for the first time, you know?
It's true. I didn't learn how to cook till I was in college.
Yeah, I mean, I literally never had to cook.
I wasn't allowed.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I never cooked. My mom is like a really, really good cook. So when I am at home, why would I ever cook, guys?
Yeah. Well, it's like because my parents realized I was really accident prone as a child, and they were like, I kept getting hurt in the kitchen.
Keep her away from the knives in the stove, guys.
So they were like, don't do that. And I was like, oh, okay. So like now I cook because I'm an adult. But like when I was growing up, they were like, Toka, get out. Because I was like, when I was a kid, you can tell I had no self-preservation instinct, because when I was a kid, my mom was cooking on the stove. She's like, don't touch that. It's hot. When she took the pan off, and I took my hand and I went right onto the stove.
It's a hard lesson learned.
Burned it.
It's a hard lesson learned for sure.
And then she like pulled a sheet of brownies one time out of the oven and put it on like on the stove.
Yeah,
and she's like, don't touch it. It's not cool. And I went and I touched it. Immediate.
Another hard lesson learned, guys. Toka really taking these life lessons.
They're like blender, right?
Oh my god.
And she was cleaning it out. It wasn't plugged. Don't worry, it wasn't plugged in. But she was like, it wasn't plugged in, but she was like cleaning it, letting it air dry. She was like, don't touch it. It's sharp in there. And I stuck my hand in.
She's like, what is wrong with my kid?
And then like I had like a different incident where I was like cutting an apple with like literally a meat cleaver, and I like almost cut my finger off.
Oh my god!
And
Also,
you know,
that is
I
an
just kept
insane
doing
knife to
stuff.
choose to cut an apple with.
Yeah, I was in kindergarten, my first year of kindergarten,
Yeah.
and I was trying to cut an apple, and my mom wasn't home because she was walking the dog, and I was like, I'm gonna cut an apple because I'm an adult.
Oh my God.
And I can do it myself. And I went to look at the things, and I was like, well, this apple, because I was like kindergartner, I was like, this apple's kind of big. So obviously, I should cut this with the biggest knife. So I took the biggest knife out of the knife stack, and I was like, this one. And I like was like, I swang that knife to try to cut the apple, and I missed and hit my finger.
Insane!
You know?
Oh my gosh.
I was a really smart kid.
Uh-huh.
That's why I graduated with such high grades. A C- average is phenomenal. 'Cause I'm
Hey,
just
you
intelligent.
graduated, though. You graduated, you know?
That's what matters.
Yeah, I did not help my mom in the kitchen, guys, or do any cooking because my mom, like, is a really good cook, so I would just enjoy the food, you know?
Yeah.
I would just enjoy the food. And it was always delicious. Yeah, maybe a chef knife is the all-in-one knife, but sometimes you really do need like a meat cleaver for certain things. If you're cutting through bone, you need a meat cleaver.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Like like every meat cleaver has its place where it should be, you know? Like it is a useful tool. It's just like kids that are under the age of 10 probably shouldn't wield one.
Definitely not. Definitely not. And things are about to get dangerous here.
Like, you know, I think that like it's just like I never was really needed in the kitchen, and I just chose to, and then I would F up, and then I was like, maybe I shouldn't be doing this.
Joke is like, maybe I should take a step back.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be in the kitchen. Actually, maybe that's a hazard.
Yeah. But
Maybe all I'm doing is stressing people out.
I didn't cook until I was like, obviously not living at home anymore, either.
Yeah.
I think that's how like a lot of people are, but some people like really don't know how to cook. I feel like I saw TikTok recently, on Twitter, because I don't go on TikTok.
Yeah.
But I saw one that was like this woman, and she was like, I don't understand people who say they can't cook. Like, what do you mean you can't cook? Like, if you asked me to make like a chicken casserole, could I make it? No. But if you gave me a recipe, I could cook it from the recipe. So I don't understand when people say that they literally can't cook. And I'm like, wait a second. Real? I don't understand either.
Yeah. I mean, anyone can cook. It's
But
like,
no, some people
just-
really can't though.
Wait, really?
Yes! It's like
Actually-
a fire hazard every time.
Now that I think about it, I mean, like, I don't know. I guess my roommate's not the best cook either. She'll have a recipe, and like, I mean, I told this story on stream before
Yeah.
of like how. So my roommate actually, before we lived together, because like I used to live with a different friend.
Okay, yeah.
But like, it was like my birthday, and my roommate, current one,
Uh-huh.
like made me a birthday cake, and it
That's
was
nice.
actually like almost raw,
How?
and it was like it was a strawberry shortcake, which should be fluffy and light, right?
This is okay.
But it was like,
feel like that's
dense, like almost like an eraser. like,
What?
how dense it was, and it was flat. It was very short, and
Putting the
best
short
part
in
of the
short
cake-
cake.
Yes, and the best part of the cake was the strawberries that were not cooked.
The delicious strawberries that don't need to be cooked. Yeah, it might be a hazard
Yeah.
at that point. True.
Yeah, and I ate like almost half the cake because I took the first slice and I was like, oh,
See, guys,
I
Toka's
was like-
too nice, guys. Toka's too nice.
like I ate some of it and I was like, this is good. And she was like, oh really, you like it? I think it's a little like dense, but I mean, if you like it, that's all that matters.
Oh
And I was
my
like,
gosh.
oh yeah, I mean, it's great. I like it's very sweet. The whipped cream is really phenomenal.
Yeah.
And then like I ate the whole thing. She was like, you should get another slice. I was like, oh yeah. So
Oh
I
my
got
God.
another slice and I ate that one. And then I
You-
told her to take the cake home.
Was-
And then she was like, no, you should keep it because you like it so much. And I was like, oh, okay. And then like I knew she was coming over later that week with our friends, and that if like the cake was still here, she was gonna ask them to try it. So I ate another piece of the cake because I felt bad. And then eventually like some of it got thrown away. But I was like, oh
I don't think they taste tested it, guys.
no, they did it. No.
Toka's too nice, everyone.
I just didn't know how to say that I didn't like it. So I just was like, oh.
I mean, like, someone
good.
baking you a cake is like really a kind gesture, is the thing.
Yeah, because like, you know, It was because it was like around like when it was like sort of getting out of like the main pandemic where people were hanging out again.
Yeah.
So I think she was like excited to bake for people, and so because for her words, she's a baker.
I hate this.
Like I don't like. I've had other stuff she's made before. I
Okay.
wouldn't say that she's a baker,
Okay.
but that is her self-proclamation, is that she is great at baking,
Oh, wow.
and that's fine. We can call ourselves whatever we want to feel better. I like to say a lot of things about myself too, so it's fine.
I don't even call myself a V singer. Because I don't consider
You
myself
should.
a singer.
You make a lot of covers.
I don't consider myself a singer, though. Is that crazy to say? Is that crazy to say?
Like you sing all the time.
But I don't consider myself a singer still.
I mean, you know what?
Because I feel like I
You
need
don't
to
have
improve
to.
still. I think I need to improve still before I can confidently say I'm a singer.
Well, it's
Speaking
like,
of
when
speaking of singing, though, Toka, I want to say thank you for being in my concert.
yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I be?
Guys, if for anyone who doesn't know, my VTuber group, Vivaria Virtual, we had a concert that debuted at Animathon, and then
Yeah.
the next day we actually published it online on like the group YouTube channel so everyone could see. And Toka was a part of it. Toka was in the concert.
I was so happy. It was really cute. The video, by the way, the videos were so like cute. I don't understand.
They were really good, and for people who actually attended Animathon, we gave out free tickets, like cute little free tickets of
Yeah.
all of the participants.
The tickets were so cool.
They were really cool. Let me try to find a picture so I can like post it so everyone can see what we're talking about. Yeah, they're really pretty. I agree. Okay, here. Let me save this
I
image.
literally was like, okay, graphic design pop off.
Okay, I'm gonna post this so everyone can see how cool it is, and then you guys can see how awesome the Toka ticket is as well. Okay.
They were just gorgeous.
Okay, here they all are. So it is, of course, like each one in my VTuber group, and then one for our guests as well.
Yeah.
And
Look at that. It's so cool.
yeah, you can't really tell from this picture, but they were holographic. They are holographic.
Look at your like outfit. Sorry, I like really love the Vivaria outfit you have.
I know everyone really likes it, and everyone's always like, "When are you gonna get that rigged?"
I mean, you do have the model.
That's
it is
true.
there.
I do have the
Like,
model. I think I'm gonna try to rig it myself, even though rigging gives me mental psychic damage.
Oh yeah.
For real.
I literally don't know how you rig. I would just literally rather jump into the abyss.
Guys, look at how cool the Toka ticket is.
What? Mine's just fine. I'm just there.
Look at and then I sent Toka a picture because for anyone who did not see the concert, by the way, at the very end, everyone, like us and all of the guests, we all sang Digital Wonderland, which is my VTuber group's like original song. And then at the end, it was so funny because it showed like all of the participants, and I sent a screenshot to Toka like, oh my god, they put me in between my two friends because I was right between Toka and Orla in like the little credits section.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my
I
god,
was
look at me in the
vibing.
middle. But yeah, Toka,
Hello,
I
it's
wanted to say
me.
huge thanks for being a part of that.
Well, yeah, of course. There was no problem. All I had to do was record something.
Yeah.
I was like, what do you mean? All I had to do was record something. It was like the easiest thing in the world to be a part of it.
No, yeah, thank you for being a part of the concert, and then I'm so glad that like we got to have these souvenirs for everyone too.
Yeah. I love like this new thing of like events having like personalized VTuber tickets. I think it's literally like the coolest memorabilia.
I agree. It's so cool. I really want to someday do a concert at a con where it's like mostly original, like VTuber original
Oh,
songs.
that'd be so cool.
I know, right? I want to do that so bad. So I don't know, maybe in the works. I am doing a VTuber original song karaoke sometime in the future, though.
Yeah. I'm really excited for it. I really like VTuber original songs. I always tell
too,
myself
me
I can
too.
sing them, and then like it gets to the actual song and I'm like, actually I only know what this song sounds like and not how to sing this song.
Ooh, Brandon says they really liked Charge.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like
you should. And if you haven't, you should listen to the cover on the one and only Dreamy's channel.
Yeah, guys, if you liked, we all did as a part of the concert. I mean, this was released before the concert. But me, Toka, Yui, Mimi, and then my Vivaria group member Teeny, we all sang a group cover together for May Day, by the way, of this like very unknown song called Charge. It is on my YouTube. If you guys want to see the full music video, it is on my YouTube. And we released it for May Day. And you guys can see us all in different maid outfits, if you so please. Yes, thank you, Toka. Thank you. And we're all really cute. And it's actually like the opening theme song for a maid cafe called... yeah, it looks like they're charging to the link now. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on, Toka. Let me make you a VIP.
Hi, it's me. I'm in your chat. I'm in your wall.
Toka's in my walls, guys.
I'm in the wall. I do have a Twitch. Everyone just like it doesn't. I don't stream on it, but I do have one.
It's just in case. It's just in case, you know. Okay, there you go. You're VIP.
Well, it's just so that no one can steal my my what do you call my name? Yeah,
that's smart. That's smart. Even if you don't plan on using it, it's like you better like lock it down just in case.
Yeah, that's why everyone in SVP technically has a Twitch. We just don't stream on.
Oh yeah, it's just so that no one can take the name, which I think that is really smart. You. Yeah, because people are crazy and will do that kind of stuff. Yeah, they're in the walls.
Yes, they will.
Hey guys,
they'll be like, "Oh, this person exists. I'm gonna steal your freaking name on different things." It's like, "Oh, consider it." That's so considerate of you.
Yeah, guys, please check out Charge. We worked really hard on it, and we got it done really fast. I feel like collabs usually take a really long time. But
it normally can take like months, but we got that done like within 3 months.
It was really fast. I was like, I think 2 months.
Yeah.
Because I was like harassing. I wasn't harassing the artist, but I was like, hello, is our art okay?
Because like, I don't know. I think it's one of those things where like with working with artists is like always like trying to balance the boundary of reminding them to do the commission, but also not wanting to seem pushy.
Yes, exactly. And also, yes, Sniper Bear is right that people will sometimes steal like someone's username and then try to like sell them to you.
Oh yeah,
which is so insane. Which is so crazy.
Look. There's a reason. I mean, it's not like that they stole it from me. They were there before me. But like, there's a reason like that I am N Tokaku. Like,
yeah.
It's because there was already someone named Tokaku, like underscore un. So I couldn't be Tokaku underscore un. I had to be n underscore Tokaku.
But it works. It works, you know.
It works. It's like I didn't like. It's not because I don't know how to spell my own name. Like it's just that like somebody already had that thing.
But now you have it, so no one else can take it.
Yeah, I've reserved my right to underscore Tokaku.
Yes.
No one else can have it. I took it. It's mine.
That is actually really smart to do, though, because for sure, you know, some people would be really horrible and would try to take it. Like, no doubt. No doubt about it.
You could be like Serena and like have to do Sarah underscore Starstruck because your name is just too long.
I guess Serena Starstruck is kind of like a longer name.
It is a just gigantically long name for a social media tag.
Yeah, that's fair. But hey, I know who she is. I'm like, yeah, that's Serena.
True.
That's Serena. Okay, can I tell a funny Reddit story?
Yes, I'm ready.
I don't know if this is gonna be funny, but the title is really funny.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I the asshole? Boyfriend peed the bed and is mad at me for my response.
What? Sorry. What?
Yeah, okay. My boyfriend, male 27, and I, female 23, just moved into a new house and bought a new mattress. Last night, first of all, a new mattress, I would be freaking pissed. I'd be so mad. Last night, I woke up to a wet feeling under my arm and hand. My boyfriend was already up and in the bathroom. When he came back, I asked him if he spilled something in the bed or knew why it was wet. He told me that he thinks he peed the bed. I asked him again and said, wait, are you serious? And he said, I think I peed in my dream and peed in real life.
Oh.
Yeah, we are both half awake at this point, and I'm just surprised that he actually did wet the bed. I asked him to go grab stuff to clean it up, and he told me that it was fine. I asked him what he meant.
What?
Yeah, okay.
What does that mean?
Okay.
What does, it's fine, like, you peed in the bed and you're just going to not clean it?
Yeah. I asked him what he meant by that, and he grabbed a towel, laid it on the wet spot, and got back to go, back into bed to go to sleep.
What?
I know.
No.
What? I'm
Get
like,
off
what
that bed right now.
First of all, if you don't clean that shit, that's gonna stain and smell for forever.
Yes, pee is like legit like the hardest shit to get out of anything.
Yeah.
Like what he
Okay, I pulled
pee.
he did piss. He did piss, that's true. I pulled the covers off of him and told him that he needs to go grab stuff to clean it up because I don't want it to get stained. And it's a new mattress and we don't have a mattress cover for it yet. He told me that it was fine and I'm overreacting. The statement naturally pissed me off and I told him I'm not going to sleep in his piss and that's not fair to me. He told me he'd clean it in the morning and that it's not a big deal and doesn't warrant the reaction that I have. That was not the solution I wanted. So I took all the sheets off the bed and threw them at him and told him to sleep on the couch. It was very irritating hearing him tell me that I'm overreacting because I asked him to clean up his pee in the bed we both slept in. Hi, Zero, welcome in. We're reading a Reddit story right now. He then knocked on the door 10 minutes later asking for a new blanket because the one I gave him smelled like pee. Okay, dude.
Yeah, you're a pee, bro.
Yeah, it's your freaking pee. Like, he's like, it smells like
Put
pee.
that in the freaking washing machine right now.
Yeah, he is disgusting, first of all. And then also, it's kind of like, okay, you're saying it's fine. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. Like, no mattress covered. Like, I would be so mad. Like, right? Like, what? Okay, sorry, guys. The story's not over yet. Oh, wait, so am I the asshole for overreacting to my boyfriend not cleaning up the pee in the bed right away?
What? No. Like, you're not the asshole. Like, what the frick is wrong with him?
I guess what I just don't understand.
Like,
yeah, they're expensive. It's true. A mattress is freaking expensive. What I don't understand is, like, he's like, it's fine, it's fine. And then for him to be like, can I get a new blankie because this one smells like pee? Obviously, it's not fine if you're complaining about the blanket smelling like pee. Right?
like, I just, like, so if he's like a human, I mean, obviously, sorry, like, he is a human. Like, what do I mean? Like, he's a human, so obviously he pees more than a dog, right? So that means like a lot of pee came out of this guy, right?
Yeah.
Onto the bed. So, I mean, even if he puts a towel over the pee and
That's
he gets
crazy.
on top of it, like, he's just going to soak up pee and then be lying on a pee towel on the pool of pee in the bed.
Yes.
Like, what does this one singular towel that you are going to go back to sleep on going to do? Like, get up and clean the bed with pee? Like,
it's crazy.
I just can't understand this logic he has of like, oh, it's fine, I'll do it in the morning.
I don't
Like,
get it. Yeah.
like
Imagine spending almost $1,000 because mattresses are so expensive just for it to get stained and gross like right away.
Unless it's like a cheap Amazon mattress, like if it's a good mattress, like that's like $700 plus dollars.
Yep.
Like, unless they went on Facebook Marketplace, like,
I don't think they
that
did.
thing is expensive. Like, fix it now.
And yeah, the fact that he was like, it's fine. Like, bro, have you done this before? Like, what?
I tried to be a very chill and accommodating person, but if someone did that, I'd be like, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I would be
Get
so
up
mad
and clean this bed.
I would be literally
can't-
furious.
Like, it's fine if you have an accident, you know, bad things happen.
It
you know?
happens,
That was not
yeah.
your fault. You were sleeping.
Yeah.
But like, now that you are awake, the bed is being cleaned. I'm so sorry.
Yes.
I might be a messy person,
Yes.
but my mattress don't smell like pee.
Yeah. I mean, I've never peed on my bed, so.
I also haven't. Like, I mean, I have a mattress cover, like, just in case, but I've never peed on my bed. Like,
I've never peed on my bed.
does he need, like, freaking a diaper? Like, what's going on? Like, no way.
Yeah, I feel like mattresses, no matter what, are kind of expensive, and it just ranges from like probably like a few $100s to like thousands of dollars, right? Which is crazy.
I mean, like, my first mattress was like a combination mattress. It's
Yeah.
like a new thing that they do. Like, the cheap combination mattresses are like a new thing where it's like a bed and then like a tiny bit of like fluff on the top.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
And that was like $150.
Wow.
And then like my current mattress was $230, and I got that off Facebook Marketplace from a guy that like was like, oh yeah, I moved here and then like I have to leave because I got a new job. And I'm like, okay.
He's like, okay, bye. I've never used this.
He's like, I'm not gonna use this mattress again, but it's only 3 months old. I was like, okay, I'll take it.
Nice,
Like, sure.
nice. Yeah,
But, like,
the boyfriend was not
no
housebroken.
money.
The boyfriend was not
No.
I regret to say, or maybe I don't regret to say, there's an update to this story.
Oh, there's an update? Okay.
Yeah. Thank you guys for the quick replies. This was my first post on Reddit and I don't use it very often, but after he left for work today, I really couldn't get the situation off of my mind. I thought I'd see what y'all had to say. I'll address a few comments from the first post. First off, I wish it was fake, but I really did wake up yesterday to piss in the bed and ended it arguing with my boyfriend. My boyfriend and I have only lived together in small stints here and there before, but this is the first time we have our own house, just us. No, he doesn't have a drug or alcohol problem, diabetes, take meds, and wasn't drinking that night. He just worked an overnight shift the previous night and he was pretty tired. He's never done this before since we've been together, so that's why I didn't believe him at first. And we don't have a lot of money right now, so we got a mattress from Walmart for $300, which is still a lot of money. $300 is a lot of money. For those of you bashing that detail, lol. We both ended up cleaning the pee after I threw the sheets and blankets at him, and I took the bed because our couch isn't big, and I really couldn't be bothered to move to the couch when I felt like I did nothing wrong. I was tired and wasn't thinking that part through entirely. Also, he's not a horrible abusive boyfriend, have a fetish, etc., like some of the comments have said. And I didn't throw him out of the house. He was truly half awake and was just not responsive the way he needed to be after peeing in our bed.
That is responsive.
Yeah.
Being in our bed is such a funny way to put it.
It is so fun. Anyways, he got back from work today with flowers and my favorite ice cream. He told me he was thinking about what happened last night all day and that he was sorry. He apologized for dismissing me and that he was disrespectful. I told him that the only issue I had with the situation was him telling me I was overreacting for me wanting him to clean up the pee at the moment. That wasn't fair to me and expected me to be okay sleeping in his pee. Let me be clear, I understand accidents happen, but to sit there and tell me my response to needing it cleaned ASAP is unwarranted is insane. I appreciate the gesture. It is insane. Like, oh my god, I'd be so mad.
We're not wrong, girl.
Yeah, she's not wrong. I appreciate the gesture, and I did read what you guys said. He doesn't have any underlying trauma or alcoholic issues. He just peed the bed by accident. I wasn't shaming him for peeing the bed. I was mad at his response. I'm trying to be understanding that he was tired and wanted to go back to bed, but at the same time, this affects both of us. I just needed him to be responsible and acknowledge that what I said was valid and he needed to grow up. He did order a mattress cover that will be here tomorrow, so until that's on the mattress, I don't want him in the bed with me. I think making him sleep with those sheets and blankets did jolt him awake to realizing the gravity of the situation. I'm still a bit hurt from how he handled the situation selfishly and was inconsiderate, but he seems pretty remorseful, so we'll see how we both feel later. That's it for now. Thank you guys for your advice.
Thank you.
Well, he did apologize, guys, so he did...
Yeah.
I think maybe his response was just, like from him being really tired or whatever, but he did apologize and he bought her flowers to say sorry, etc., etc. So he seemed very remorseful. So
I'm just like,
good ending?
Trying to. It's a good ending. I'm just like, you know, I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is. It
like,
is.
I would definitely have an interesting time thinking about that. I'd be like, oh, okay.
I would be pretty mad though, actually.
Like, I wouldn't be upset with him in the long run. It's just more of like a you like, do you have a problem? Like, we need to take you doctor or
yeah.
Why pee bed? Why not understand why pee bed bad?
The initial response was so bad that I think I would be so pissed. I would be
like, I'd be
mad.
worried if my partner was like, I piss in bed, but not bad enough to clean bed right now.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
like,
fine.
what?
Which I'm like, dude, that will stain and smell so bad. Yeah, get some diapers for the man. I agree.
Like, if that happened, I'd be like, okay, like, not to make you feel even worse, but
Okay.
We're not trusting you with the bed for the next week. You are going to sleep on. You are going to sleep on dog pee pad for the next week. I don't trust you right now.
No, I think that's valid. I do think that's a valid response because I just like, I mean, I've never used the dream toilet, you know, guys, but
I have, and I didn't pee myself.
I just can't imagine like not waking up.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I did.
Yeah.
I once had a dream where I had to pee in the dream because I was like I was in like a movie and they needed to film the scene, and I was like, well, I guess I can, and I like peed in the dream.
Okay.
And I was like feeling weird, like I was like, am I peeing in real life? And I woke up and you know what happened? Nothing, because I wasn't peeing in real life.
And then Toka probably just went and actually used the bathroom.
I did, just in case.
Yep. Oh my god, that's so funny though. That's a I think listen, I guess he doesn't have any underlying issues that could cause this, but I think I would be more concerned about the peeing situation.
Yeah.
Right.
What did you like pee in your bed on accident?
What? Yeah, who, the guy?
Like, no, like this, like Rex just said, I've had that experience. Like, so you peed in the bed or you had a dream about peeing
Oh,
in the
yeah,
bed?
or did you have a dream? That's a good question.
Like, what do you mean? Wait, you're recording for a movie scene where you have to pee? Yeah, in the dream.
In the dream. What
Not in real life.
What kind of movie is this, Toka?
Like, I don't act with my flesh body, but like the freaking like movie in my dream was like, you know, we have to film this scene and it's supposed to be like realistic, so you have to pee in the toilet. And I was
so
like,
you actually have
okay.
to pee for real.
Yeah, like they were like, it's gonna be a real scene. Like we're only shooting real stuff. And I was like, okay, I'll do.
Here's what I'll say. I'm like not an actor or anything, but I think if an actor said, or like, sorry, if a director said that to me, I would 1000% think, oh, they definitely have a fetish.
I wouldn't think that. I would just say yes, but I think it's funny that you say that.
I would think that he has a fetish. If I was in a movie and the director was like, we need this to be real, so we need you to pee for real, I'd be like, I think you have a fetish. I would think that, guys. I'd be like, I think you have a pee fetish.
I mean, the thing is, like, I wouldn't necessarily have a problem with filming the scene IRL, honestly.
Okay.
I'd be like, well, it's for the shot, but like, I would think that it's interesting why they can't just like freaking put a sound effect in. Like, I'll sit on the toilet
and pretend to
you
pee.
can put a sound effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, and pretend to pee.
Yeah, it's easy to fake pee. I agree. It's easy to fake pee. So I don't know why in your dream the director's like, it's
I'd
gotta
be
be
like,
real.
Like, I mean, like, if it was like a guy in real life was like I was in an actual movie and they were like, we want this, I'd be like, I just feel like this is gonna make it really difficult to get a good shot because like you're gonna wait for me to have to use a restroom again after this time. Like we obviously need more than one angle. Like,
oh my goodness,
how are you gonna get a good shot?
I mean, these are good points. These are
because like they're gonna want one from the front, probably one from the side. Oh, I don't know about that. I meant more like I thought. Like I would assume that they would want a shot from the front and a shot from the side, and so like
and the
it
one
had to
from
be more
inside
than
the
one
toilet.
shot. Well, not the one in the inside the toilet. That's not a like. No, I don't think they would need that. But like you know, I'm just like I just don't understand.
Hi, lawyer boy. Oh my god, yeah, inside the toilet would be a different kind of movie for sure, guys. It'd be a different movie for sure.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. I say like the craziest. I feel like no matter what situation I'm in, no matter where I am, I have the ability to say the worst thing.
What, like, oh my god, when we like once hung out and you were like asking like, would you rather, and then you were like the one where like everything you touch, it's like you taste with your skin, and then like, or
okay. I like to ask. Okay, it's not even would you rather. Someone said it was like a torture chamber simulator where it's like it starts off as like a normal would you rather, and then whatever your answer is, I'm like, I make that answer worse, so then you have to choose between the first answer and then that answer, and then if you choose the other answer, I make the other answer worse, and it just like progressively gets worse and worse and worse.
Like, wasn't the one you asked me one time was like, would you rather taste with your skin or every time you poop you get teleported to a new place?
I'm not sure if I asked so many weird ones. I feel like I maybe asked that one, but I remember the one where I said, I think, okay, first of all, let me say the normal version, which was, would you rather have to wear, you're always wearing a skirt that shows your butt, or you're always wearing a shirt that shows off your hard nips, and you don't get in trouble for this in like your job or anything like this. This is the bare minimum, and then I will build upon that to make it worse.
Oh yeah, you asked if like you would still wear the skirt if it showed a botched BBL.
Well, the botched BBL is a couple steps down the line, you know.
Yeah. That was like one of the higher levels of your questions.
Yeah. So it starts off, okay, I don't want to say normal, but it starts off a little bit more normal, and then depending on what their answer is, I make it worse and worse and worse.
Oh yeah, they want to know what a BBL is.
A Brazilian butt lift. Toka, do you want to hear a story about when I lied to my mom about my brother getting a BBL?
What do you mean? Why did you lie?
Okay, so I actually just recently told this story on stream recently, so I'll tell it again. But last year, guys, my brother had emergency surgery on his butt because he got like an infection or something I don't know what it was. It was like a cyst or something, and he had to go in for emergency surgery because like if it traveled, it could have killed him or something like that. So I was like, whoa, that sucks. and my mom was like, well, first of all, I was like, my brother just had, I'd be like, my brother just had surgery. And then people would be like, oh, on what? And I would be like, botched BBL. So I was telling people that he got a botched BBL. And then my mom, who knew that it wasn't a botched BBL, she was like, can you please go visit him? Because at this time, my brother was living in the city I'm living in. And so I, of course, the next day, I went to visit my brother, guys. And when I was at his apartment, my mom called and she was like, okay, so how's your brother? And I don't know. Me and my brother are such trolls, but I was like, oh, he's fine, but his butt is really big now. They made his butt really big. And my mom, who like does not assume I'm lying, is like, what? Why? Why is his butt bigger? Why is his butt bigger? And I was just like, I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but he can't wear any of his pants anymore. He has to buy all new pants. And she just kept asking over and over, why did they make his butt bigger? Like, how big is his butt? And I was like, it's really big now. He can't wear any of his pants anymore. And I just, I don't think we told her. First of all, I did not tell her the truth, but I think my brother did tell her the truth, but the next day.
What? You waited a whole day to let her know?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
And she was so confused. And I just kept being like, I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
She must have been so worried. She's like, why would you put this gigantic butt on my son?
Yeah, she went to sleep thinking his butt was a balloon for real. And I just kept being like, he can't wear any of his pants anymore. He has to buy all new pants because none of his pants fit him anymore. And they just had to make it bigger for some reason. I don't know why they had to make it bigger, but they had to make it bigger for some reason. I have so many crazy stories about stuff that I've done, and I'm like, dude, am I a real person?
You are a real person. It's okay. They're funny, so it doesn't really matter.
Cause I'm just like, what is? But I can't help it, guys. This is just who I am. Plenty of people in my chat know the balloon story.
Oh yeah, that one. Oh, that's so funny.
That one's a pretty crazy story. The balloon story is a pretty crazy story. Which
it's okay. Life is just like that sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, and then my mom did ask, "Is it just swollen?" And I said, "No, they had to make it bigger."
Why did you say they had to make it bigger?
But I don't know why they had to make it bigger, Toka. I'm not a doctor. Okay. I'm not a doctor.
You're scrolling Reddit looking for stories like these, and you see my daughter lied to me about my son's BBL. Is she the asshole or am I for getting upset about it?
It was really funny. Yeah. I feel like me and my brother. Okay. Oh, also, here's another thing that me and my brother do that maybe is. For many years now, guys, many years now, me and my brother have this joke that he's adopted, and we will say it all the time in front of my mom, and she hates it so much. And we'll say something, we'll be like, oh, well, he's like this because he's adopted. And we have never let up on it, like, ever. We've never let up on it to my mom. So she's just like... So when we say it, she gets so mad. She's just like, what the? I gave birth to him. And we're like, no, he's adopted.
Me when my son's adopted, but not actually.
Yeah. Me and my brother are trolls, you know?
Okay, it means that you were meant to be a VTuber.
That's true. I feel like me and my brother, the combination of us together, a dangerous situation for everyone else involved. Because we're just gonna troll, and be kind of mean. But it was really funny. Yeah. So my mom did for a whole day think that my brother's butt got bigger because I visited him the next day, and she did call him while I was there, and she was like, "Okay, like, so why is your butt bigger?" So she did ask him that, and then he was like, "Okay."
I too would call my son and be like, "So what is the actual issue? Why did they make your butt big?"
Yeah, why?
Can we make it smaller again?
What was the medical reason they made your butt bigger? right?
Is there like are we gonna get charged more for that? Is there like, is it a trap?
But free BBL, you know?
I mean, I don't know if I'd be that happy about my free BBL at that point.
I would not be happy. An unexpected BBL would be insane. But yeah, so that's the time.
Unexpected BBL. I can't.
Yeah, that's the time I lied to my mom and told her my brother had a BBL. Got a BBL. In addition to whatever happened to him. Or that they...
I like that you're like, whatever that guy had.
Yeah,
whatever made him
the
almost
time...
die and have surgery.
Yeah,
whatever.
his
that
emergency
guy.
surgery.
That stinky guy.
And my brother had to get emergency surgery, and I just told my mom that he got a BBL on top of that. You know?
Hey, that's the perfect time. They're already in there.
That's true. They're already working on the butt.
Might as well add it.
Might as well add a little padding, right? That's actually really
like,
generous if you think about it, because BBLs are probably really expensive.
They are that perfect time, perfect and they know just how much they can actually add at the moment, so it's you're not gonna get anything too extreme.
Mm-hmm. My brother definitely played along. I mean, for the day, but my mom is a huge worrier, so if we didn't tell her the truth, she would go insane, literally. She'd go,
my son got a BBL. Can you imagine she goes to hang out with all her friends? She's like, my son got a BBL.
My son had a medical BBL for some reason.
The medical BBL happened.
Yeah, and my mom has no reason to assume that I'd lied to her, so she really thought that, that his butt got bigger, but she did not understand why they would make his butt bigger.
Oh.
But yeah. Toka, do you have another fun story or maybe enraging story?
Oh. I do. Okay, let me see. Oh, this one is a very interesting one. Okay, this one was more I just think this is crazy. Okay?
I'm ready.
It's kind of crazy. Okay. It says, am I the asshole for silently changing my son's name after my brother and sister-in-law gave my nephew the same name too? Interesting name.
Wait.
I'm sorry, interesting story.
I feel like this really depends on how long the kid had the name.
Yeah, so my wife and I had our son 4 months ago.
Okay,
we had a name chosen early in her pregnancy. We kept that name to ourselves, but my sister-in-law, married to my brother, obviously, I don't know why they clarified that, found out when she was still pregnant with my nephew, almost 7 months old.
Oh, God.
She never said how. She just told us she loved the name. Congrats, and she couldn't wait to meet him. We assumed she snooped because she was not told. I even mentioned it to my brother, and he said that his wife does like to browse through people's things like it was no busy.
This is weird already.
What?
This is already weird as hell. Can I say?
Then, when my nephew was... Oh, yeah. I don't know why she cares that much about finding out their name.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Your own kid. Then, when my nephew was born, they announced his name, and it was the name we chose. First, middle, and last name.
The whole thing?
Yes. My brother called right after the sister-in-law posted the announcement, and he told me to keep quiet because his wife had a rough birth and she didn't need drama. And he knew he might not like it, but she really wanted the name.
I would. Okay.
Her reason?
I would kill my brother. I would. I'd be like, "How dare you?" And then beat my brother up. I would.
So her reason, my brother and I have matching twin-like names, and sister-in-law wanted to connect our two boys by just giving them the exact same name, so they were each other's namesake.
This is so irritating.
My wife and I talked it over, and we decided to pick a different name, but we pretended to keep the original name until there was zero risk of the sister-in-law changing my nephew's name.
Okay.
6 months after birth, it's harder to make a change in our state. We only started telling people the true name last week. My parents and sisters said it made sense. Friends and other IRLs understood why we did it. My brother told me I upset his wife by silently doing this shit and taking away her choice.
What the fuck?
To match the boys. He told me it was a dick move. I told him his wife using the full name we chose was a dick move. I asked him if he considered how much tougher it would be with both boys enrolled in the same schools with the very same name.
Wow.
Not to mention banking, doctors, dental, and all that stuff. He told me plenty of people have the same name, and it's not a big deal, and it's harder to mix shit up now since we just are trying to gatekeep names.
Oh my god!
I think he's crazy,
what?
and so does my wife.
Yeah, I mean,
she
that's
clearly
crazy.
doesn't want the sister-in-law to be mad, but I want to know, am I the asshole for what I did? Are we weird for thinking that's weird?
First of all, mental illness.
Like, why does she care so much?
Yeah, why does it matter? I don't get it. Obviously, the poster and his wife are not the assholes.
Yeah, like that's the name they picked. Why? Why do you need to pick the same one?
First of all,
why don't you just pick a similar name?
I would be mad if I had picked a name and then someone purposely chose the same name. I would already be mad by that, right?
Yeah.
Because like, hey, I chose it first, so like that's pretty fucked up that you're choosing it now. But then like, I feel like they were very gracious for not getting mad about it, first of all, and they ended up just changing it. So the fact that she got mad at them for changing it so they could have different names is so insane. Like, what the actual...
Well, like, she didn't even talk that out with them first. Like, that seems like something you'd be like, oh yeah, we should, let's both name our kid the same thing, and then everyone has to agree that we're gonna name the child the same thing.
Yes!
Like, I get, like, wanting them to have similar names, but, like, they shouldn't have to be the exact same. Like, first and middle is insane to me. You couldn't just pick your own.
I know. I'm bro. Like, oh, I'd be so mad. So I think the original poster and his wife, they were like maybe more gracious than they needed to be.
Yeah, it's also like, why can't they just have matching middle names? Why didn't you talk that out with them?
Literally,
like, what if we make one of their middle names the same and then the first names can be different? Like, I don't understand.
Also, if they're like the same-ish age, can you imagine how confusing that is to be like, hey,
especially like
hey,
family
Chris.
hangout?
Yeah, hey, Chris. And they're like, which one? And they're like, oh, Chris Joseph. And they're like, okay, which one?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, I would get really pissed off if I had a sibling and they did that to me.
I'd be really pissed off.
I'm not talking to you for 4 months. I'm so sorry. Go away.
Yeah, for real. For real. Oh my gosh, Brandon, I'm sorry that your parents had to change your name last minute too, but at least better than having the same name as a family member, right? Because that would just be so like confusing. And well, Lori boy, that's a different situation where like if firstborn sons always have the same middle name, that's fine. But to have the same first and middle and last and doing it on purpose is like without planning it, what the other person would be. That's crazy.
It's just a little insane. It's like if I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna name my kid like like I don't know what, like I was about to say Francis King. What type of name is that?
That's a crazy name.
That's such a shit name. Like I'm gonna call my kid like, I don't know, James. I was about to say Corden.
I was about to say Corden as well. I almost said Corden as well.
James Tyler, right? And then like my cousin's like, I'm gonna name my kid James Tyler, and I'm like, bitch, what?
I would be mad.
They're like, oh, it's so cute that we match. No. What's cute when you match is like the same shirt, the same keychain.
Yeah.
Not the same name.
And I feel like it's even worse because it's from his brother, so they're like brothers.
Yeah.
So those two are going to be direct cousins. If you want
the kids to match, then like maybe just pick names that have matching initials.
Yeah.
Like, that's cute. You know, whatever.
Literally anything else. Anything else.
Buy them the same shirt. Buy them the same plush, their first baby toy.
Yep. Crazy.
Doesn't gotta be that personal.
Like, oh my God. Like, just what? Just what the heck? I would be really mad. I would be so mad. I would beat up my brother. I would. For allowing it. And also, like...
Yeah.
They really did...
protect your feelings about it.
Yeah, they really did take, like, the upper road, I guess, by changing the baby's name. And I'm glad that they did not tell anyone, because if they told, that sister-in-law would have changed the name as well.
Yeah, it's also like, why would you change your kid's name?
I don't know, man. And also, like, 4 months is like not long. Like, the baby does not know its name yet, so I think that's fine, obviously. Yeah. So freaking insane, though. Like, oh my God. Have a good day, lawyer boy. Thank you for hanging out. That is crazy. I do have... Okay. I'm actually going to let you choose between the stories, because I have some pretty funny ones. Or maybe funny is not the right word. Okay. Here, I'll give you 3 options. Some of them are really long, though. So, like, this first one is pretty long. So this one is, my husband's childhood best friend asked me for a favor, then humiliated me in front of her family. I'm done being the bigger person. I also have, am I the asshole for messaging the husband of my husband's affair partner?
Oh.
I know. Or, am I the asshole for refusing to give my video game that contains quote-unquote witchcraft? Or I think they mean like giving up my game that contains witchcraft and magic spells.
Oh, like IRL?
Well, I think like the game has like magic in it.
Oh, I was like they like are a witch and they put spells on the game?
No. Am I the asshole for refusing to give up my video game that contains quote-unquote witchcraft? So they're not saying that there is witchcraft, but like someone is saying that there's witchcraft in it.
Oh. I would like to hear that one. That's very interesting.
Okay. It goes, yeah, like Diablo and Warcraft and stuff like if you're playing a fantasy game. Okay, guys, I am so tired. I, 28 male, am having an argument with my mother, who I live with, 56 female, and it largely involves her religious beliefs regarding video games I play. TLDR, my mother is very heavy into Christian studies and is going to school for it, but I used to think she had an understanding that I personally had no real beliefs much like hers. So we just each stayed in our lanes with living together. However, due to a messy family situation involving my Nana, Dad's mom, who is having her mental health decline recently, especially regarding her faith, my mom has really been invested in prayer and biblical studies a lot more. Cue to yesterday, and she comes up to me saying something like, Nana is currently under attack by a familial spirit, and it represents a family curse on our bloodline. This is already insane, by the way. This is okay.
Yeah, his mom is interesting. That's an interesting thing.
And we need to cast out any chance of demons or evil spirits coming into our house. She then tells me to go through my video games and get rid of the ones representing any witchcraft, magic, or evil demonic forces, and she would pay me for everything I got rid of. Yeah, a bloodline curse is crazy, right? Yeah, several levels of insane for sure. Okay, while I was a bit surprised, I really think that the only games in my collection that would fit that very specific agenda were Dead by Daylight and Resident Evil 4 Remake. Big stretch. They said, and then in quotations they said, or in parentheses they said, big stretch, I know. Well, unfortunately, that wasn't enough. My mother has then said that any game I play that involves using magic of any sort needs to go, and that is a big problem for me. I really like RPGs and have a lot in my library of games. For example, Final Fantasy X! Tales of Vesperia.
Not Final Fantasy.
Yeah, not Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VII Remake / Rebirth, Persona, and most recently, Expedition 33. I, no joke, would be losing about 85% of my game library if I went through with this nonsense. So I simply told her, no, I am not giving those up. As expected, she didn't like that and said that we, quote-unquote, invoke negative spirits through media we are not aware of, so it harms the family by those games being outlets for the bad spirits to get into our homes. So embracing my hobbies and playing games I like is causing a family curse? Yeah, okay, Mom.
Yeah.
I get
Actually, like, I'd be like, the frick?
Yeah,
like, what?
this is very insane.
Like, hello?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Final Fantasy X does have sin, but, you know. As expected, okay, wait, I again refused, and she's basically saying that we need to involve ourselves with God so we can protect our family. I grow rather bitter towards God over the years because of this mindset, but I think me completely forsaking my interests and hobbies for a supposed family curse is just a ridiculous ask. So Reddit, am I the asshole for saying no to giving up my video games?
No, you're fine. Bro, that's insane.
I'm gonna read
is she talking about?
I'm going to read you the first comment, by the way, which says, okay, first of all, not the asshole, of course. But secondly, which part of her beliefs are even Christian? She's obsessing about family curses and negative spirits. If I were Christian, I think I'd say those are quite heathen ideas.
Yeah. Like, where's the magic witches in the Bible? I just don't understand what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty insane. I do feel like maybe there's like something going on with the mom that we just like don't know about, that maybe she's latching on
like
to
a medical crisis.
Yeah.
Like, she needs help.
She definitely needs help, and I think she's like maybe latching onto these like quote unquote Christian beliefs to, I don't know, stabilize herself in a way, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
And I think like
I'd be like, what?
Yeah, it's really insane. I'm like, yeah, people can be religious, that's totally fine, but forcing like other people is like not cool. You know?
Like, yeah, but I mean, like, I don't care what religion people have unless they're like trying to like derail other people's lives.
And she's like
live your truth, but kindly.
And yeah, she's like, anything that has any magic whatsoever is like crazy. That's like so
It's
many
like,
games.
okay, like, so do you hate like Santa Claus because he like has a magic sleigh and flying reindeer? Like,
She definitely does.
What's wrong?
She probably thinks that Santa Claus is like the work of the devil to take away from Jesus's birthday.
Yeah, well,
You
it's
know?
like how I feel about it's like does she like, oh, the Easter rabbit just came, like he has magic eggs, and so he's like actually like a part of the devil's plan to entice children to eat candy and sin in gluttony. I'd be like, hello.
That is so crazy.
I'd be like, interesting.
So this was definitely just kind of a goofy one, but I do think like obviously the mom like needs help in some way.
Yes.
That's true, guys.
Needs therapy.
VTubers are magic, so that would mean no VTubers. Like
Especially like not us. Like
yes. I don't even know how many
like-
weird things we said.
Well, I
Today.
would be like, I mean, you're a literal magical girl.
That's true, guys. I'm a magical
And I'm
girl.
like, she would be like, she's a false god. I'd be like, oh,
That's true. Toka's just that crystal. And you know
I'm
what?
just the
And you
crystal,
know
my
what?
God.
I guess because you have like horns and wings and a tail, you could argue that is very like
demonic.
yeah, devil
Many people
coded.
think that I'm a demon when they look at me. Like, she'd just be like, that's a satanic false god. And
That's
I'd be
true.
like, uh-huh.
That's true.
So, you know, if it was that mom, I would be like,
what would you do if it was your mom? Well,
If my mom was like that, I'd be like, whatever you say.
if it was my mom,
I'm very non-confrontative. I'd just be like, okay.
oh,
Sorry.
I would straight up tell my mom, "You're crazy. Leave me alone."
Oh,
I would.
I've never fought with my parents.
As
Never.
a teen, I used to fight a lot. I never did anything bad, by the way. I was not like a rebellious kid, but I think my mom is like just like very old-fashioned and an old Asian woman. And so like she's like an old Asian woman from Asia, by the way. So if that gives you like any ideas of how she like acts,
interacts with the world.
Yes. Okay, so can I just say, when I see my mom, guys, I only wear giant t-shirts because if I wear a shirt that even shows a hint of any collarbone, that's way too sexy for her.
Oh,
like Toka, if I just wore like a, like what a boat neck shirt is, right?
yeah.
And it like a boat neck shirt is like so high up and doesn't show anything, right?
No.
But my mom would think that's too sexy.
What?
Oh yeah.
I'm so happy she's never seen you with anything that I've seen you with.
I know. I could never wear anything that I've ever worn around Toka. My mom could not see.
That'd be crazy. I think she might pass out. Like,
She would literally cry and maybe just die on the spot. I kid you not.
I've definitely seen your collarbones before.
Toka's definitely seen probably more than my collarbones, to be honest.
You have like really nice outfits. Like, you have good fits.
But I can't wear that around my mom, so she just thinks I dress like a slob.
Well, that's fine. That's, I guess, better for her, better than whatever else
It's
she's thinking when you
true.
wear a boat neck shirt.
It's true. And she's like, your boobs are showing too much. And I'm like, dude, there's like literal no boobs showing. But I think she only thinks that because I have huge bazongas.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, it's her fault that I have these. It's not
She's
my
blaming
fault.
her mom for them.
Yeah. It's not. Well, my mom has huge bazongas too, so it's not my fault. Guys, it's literally not my fault. She
I can't
created
choose
me.
the boobs that I have.
She created me, okay? So I think that she like, dude, she's like so crazy about it. Okay, so years ago, I used to have like dyed silver hair.
I love silver hair.
I looked really good, let me just say. I'm gonna say it, I looked really good.
It's because you're Asian. Asians look good with silver hair. It's a fact.
And can I just say, she paid me like so much money to never dye my hair again.
How much did she pay you?
Like $500.
Oh my god.
Dude,
what?
I know. Because she hates that stuff.
That's actually insane, bro.
I know, dude.
My mom helped pay to help get my hair dyed when I wanted to dye my hair.
Yeah, my mom does not want me to dye my hair like at all, and I don't even know why.
Oh.
Yeah, my mom paid me $500 to never ever dye my hair again. Yeah, and now I use the $500 to dye it. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. But yeah, so that's what happened. Oh no. What happened to Toka? Toka, no! Toka, no. And the story was too crazy for her, guys. Yeah, for sure dyeing your hair repeatedly will damage it. For sure, but I don't even think she cared about the damaging part, let me just say. The silver hair was really good. Guys, Toka, no! She's coming back. She's coming back. Just technical difficulties. She was so shocked by my mom paying me $500 to never dye my hair again that she left. She's gone. It's okay, guys. I can just talk to chat now. Whoa. Hi, chat. Hello, everyone. Have you been enjoying these crazy Reddit stories? These, some of these are kind of insane. You know? Some of them not too much. The peeing one, I think, was maybe the biggest shocker to me. I was like, what the heck? But thank you, everyone, for coming here to hang out with me and Toka, by the way. We really can just, like, talk for forever, so I really appreciate everyone being here with us. These stories have been good for your drive. Yay, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Rob. Yeah, Otsu to Toka. It's okay, guys. Toka's coming back. Toka is coming back, so don't worry. Don't worry. She's on the way back. She's on the way back. I do have, like, quite a few more stories, but I probably won't read all of them. But, yeah. You enjoyed this style of stream? Thank you, Everdream. I'm glad you like it. I really want to, like, bring back this series again and have, like, different guests. Obviously, it would be nice to do it once a month if people are, like, free. But the thing is, you think, like, a month is so much time, but 4 weeks is actually, like, no time at all. You know, I'm like, oh boy. Yeah, if you guys like any of these crazy Reddit stories, this is the 6th episode. This is actually technically the 6th episode, so I do have previous ones that I've done. Yeah, the AI Reddit stories are really annoying, and I do hate those. It's more fun to, like, the stories are, of course, fun to hear about, right? But it's more fun, like, talking about them and, like, giving, like, our opinion on it or your opinion on it or whatever, versus just hearing, like, an AI voice reading a Reddit story. But let me see. I do have, oh gosh, here, I'll read to you guys before Toka comes back. I'll read to you guys some of the titles I have. The guy, welcome back, Toka. Oh my gosh.
I'm here. I'm not fear. I turn.
I almost spoiled the title of some of the stories I had.
It's fine. You can spoil them. I'm here.
Okay. I'm gonna read some of them to you, and then we can choose. Obviously, it's Toka's turn to share, actually. But Toka, do you have another crazy story?
Yeah. Okay.
Toka had some really good ones, by the way.
This is a very interesting. I picked this one because of the it's kind of whack. Okay. I didn't even read it. It's whack. I picked it
just from the title. Okay.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, I picked it because of the title. It's called Am I the asshole for making my daughter leave because my husband is attracted to her?
Oh, what?
I know. That's why I picked it. I read the title and I was like, that's insanity, actually.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay, so Toka has not read this yet, by the way. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay.
So, I, 55 female, have been married to my husband and my daughter's stepdad, 63 male, for 4 years.
4 years, okay. Oh.
Uh-huh. My 23-year-old daughter and I have a complicated relationship. She has been diagnosed with dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, no.
She has a lot of trauma from watching me and my husband's horrible marriage go down and was bullied in school.
Wait,
she told me she was being bullied by peers.
Her dad?
Yeah, her original husband.
Okay, got it, yeah.
When she told me she was being bullied by her peers, my view that all children are innocent really tied my hands because I told her that if I said anything to them, I would be an adult harassing a child. That's crazy.
What? Okay.
First of all, that personal thought is crazy.
Yes, yes.
She has blamed me for that ever since, and keeps referring to this as the one time where the kids at school called her trash due to the fact that she wasn't taking care of her hygiene due to depression. Part, not at all, of my response was telling her to take a shower, and I brought her new clothes.
Okay.
The bullying finally ended with an expulsion and a suspension of the ringleaders.
Okay.
She still throws the fact that a school clinic volunteer told her that if she was their kid, she'd have permission to punch back if administrators didn't do anything. I thought that having her live with me while she finishes school and gets a job would help heal some childhood wounds.
My
My second husband and I modeled a healthy relationship. However, my daughter now doesn't get along with my husband. She is very introverted, a creative person who likes immersing herself in escapism. So she'd get annoyed if she was sitting and eating alone and my husband would sit across from her and eat, saying she ate later so she could eat alone. However, my husband started acting distant from me and my daughter complained that his eyes linger for too long.
What?
She got very angry and there was a lot of shouting and slamming doors. Finally, my husband admitted that he is attracted to her and it's hard to be around her all day. Said she was walking temptation and said that's why he's avoiding having sex with me.
What?
Hello? I was so upset to hear this. I don't blame my daughter for this, but at the same time, the situation has become unbearable. Something would have to give, and I couldn't collect my thoughts with both of them still being in the house. So, I gave my daughter money to stay in an extended stay hotel and asked her to utilize her college emergency and financial housing resources they have for students in need.
What?
She responded by storming out and telling my ex, who is now circling social media, using it to paint me as the villain of all villains. I'm not abandoning my daughter. She qualifies for those resources anyway, since my ex is unemployed and we are in substantial debt. I just need time to process the situation and don't want to leave my house to stay with my daughter when I have a marriage to figure out. Am I the asshole?
Yes!
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 I read that title, I was like, there's no way that she's not the asshole. What the frick is wrong with her?
Okay, here's what I'll say. First of all, obviously she needs to fucking leave her husband. That's disgusting. And, I think what she should have done is kick out the husband and let the daughter stay in the house. I think if she needed a few days away from the daughter or whatever, I think paying for her hotel, that's fine for a few days. Don't fully kick her out. The fact that she's fully kicking out her daughter to quote unquote deal with this.
Use your college resources so you don't have to stay with me while I figure out my marriage. Hello? There's nothing to figure out about the marriage. If my husband was I'm attracted to your daughter, I'd be we're getting a divorce tomorrow. You are not allowed in here.
Yeah.
That's not real. What do you mean telling me that you think my daughter is walking temptation? That's effed up. Go away. You're not allowed here. This is not for you. This is no longer a safe space for you to live in.
Yes. So yeah, nothing to figure out. I agree. Just kick him out because that's fucking foul. And I don't understand why she needs space from her daughter and obviously get space away from the fucking husband. But why does she need space from her daughter? Her daughter did nothing wrong. She just existed. Right?
Yes, her daughter is traumatized and trying to live her life.
Yeah,
I just don't understand
the daughter
why she needs that.
Is the victim here. Right? So,
yeah.
so the fact that, okay, like I said, if she just made her daughter stay away for a few days to gather things, I think that's fine. But the fact that she's okay.
Yeah, you're getting the daughter away from him. That's great. That's a good choice.
Yeah.
Smart choice,
yes.
But it's
But the fact that she's okay, now you need to use your resources to live somewhere else. It's what the? You were punishing your daughter for, someone else's wrongdoing. You know?
Yeah, and you should be there for her. Obviously, your daughter understands what's happening. She knows. She's told you.
Yeah, this lady definitely needs to get it together. Cause what the fuck is she being am I the asshole? Yes, you're the fucking asshole. What? Why? In what world are you not the asshole?
You're not providing a safe environment for your child. That's crazy, bro.
That is really crazy. What the fuck? Just oh, my husband was attracted to you, so now I'm gonna kick you out. And she said that she was kicking out the husband too, right? At least.
Well, she says, where is it? She says that I need want to leave my house, my daughter. I have a marriage, so she's figuring out her marriage, whether or not to save it.
That's so fucked up. I would leave the husband right away. Like, the daughter literally did nothing wrong.
Like, I would, you know, if my husband says that he's figuring out like his attraction to my daughter, unfortunately, that's not my husband anymore.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, there's no saving that man. That is disgusting, dude. Also, I don't know. He's like 60.
No
he's like 60 years old, right? And she's like, 20.
She's 23.
That is gross. Like, I'm sorry. I need a giant piano to fall on this man. A giant anvil to fall on this man. And send him to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, like,
right?
How will he fix his attraction to your daughter? Like, that's not something you can save.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of those things where you just kind of have to pick whether, like, you like the husband or the daughter. And obviously you care about your daughter, so you should pick your daughter.
I know! Yeah, lock that man away, because, like, what the fuck? So she's punishing her daughter by making her move out instead of making this man who's attracted to her daughter move out.
And she literally said the reason she was like having her child stay with her was to, like, to help her and like bridge the family issues they had as when she was a child.
Yeah. So, like, she's just causing more trauma now, to be honest. Like, right?
Yeah. Like, she's definitely not making it better.
This is horrible. Oh my god. I think she needs, like, a huge wake-up call.
Yeah.
And I hope her daughter never talks to her again, to be honest.
Yeah, she deserves a better mom.
Yeah, because, like, what the actual fuck? I don't understand. I just don't understand. Like, what? Well, let me hydrate. Toka, you hydrate too.
Will do. I have my gigantic water bottle.
Me too.
It's like a fake, what are they called? The cups that everyone has? Like, it's like a fake Stanley
cup.
Yeah,
I have a real Stanley cup, but I didn't buy it. Let me just say, someone gifted it to me.
That makes sense. I was like, that's you know what? It's a big investment, but it's expensive.
I don't even think they're that good, to be honest. They don't even keep your drink that cold, if I'm being real.
Yeah, because I got this fake one off of Amazon, and it works really well, and it keeps my drink cold all day.
That's good. And this is like, it's just like, okay. Guys, Stanley cups are not worth the hype, in my opinion. As someone who owns
like,
one.
My water is still cold, and I put my water in at like 9 a.m. this morning.
Whoa, my water is not cold anymore. But yeah, I would also be ashamed if I was the parent. That's, like, insane that, like, the daughter's already going through, like, so much. And now the mom is, like, actively, like, ruining her life more.
Yeah, I just don't understand those types of people.
Yeah, I do think, of course, it's a good choice to relocate the daughter for, like, a few days, I think, until the husband leaves. I would kick out the husband, like, ASAP. Like, I don't think the daughter should have to leave. I think the husband should have to leave. You know?
Yeah.
Ooh, one of the Metal Gamer Subs cup. Nice.
Ooh, I also have a Metal Gamer Subs cup.
Ooh, is it nice?
Yeah, it's really nice. I have one of I have a Shy Lily one.
Oh, that's so cute. That is so cool. That is actually really cute.
I love Shy Lily. She was one of the first VTubers I ever watched.
Yeah, Shy Lily's a real one. Okay. Here's how I feel. Okay, here's the thing about Shy Lily that has had me hung up for like a year now. One of my favorite YouTubers of all time is a guy named Insim. He just plays like a lot of horror games. He's not a VTuber, guys. He's just a regular YouTuber, like from like the Netherlands or something like that. I don't know. I was watching one of his videos one time, and Shy Lily rated him.
Oh.
And now I need to know, is she a fan of him? Is she a fan of Insim? Or was it just a random raid? You know? Yeah, he's a flesh tuber, guys.
Oh, yeah. He's a fleshy. Oh, yeah.
So is she a fan of Insim? Because Insim is like a really cool dude. You know?
I don't know. I haven't had time to watch her in so long.
Yeah.
But it's always crazy when you like find out like that this VTuber you really like is like really a big fan of like flesh person you watch. Like
Yeah.
I watch a lot of Northern Lion clips, and like Fauna really likes Northern Lion.
I know people love Northern Lion, but I'm bald phobic, so.
Bald phobic is insane. He's bald, so I have to pass. I can't watch him. I've noticed a lot of the people that like I like to watch are a lot of like YouTubers I watch are like dads.
Oh,
You know,
really?
like, they're like they give like dad father like I watch like Rhett and Link, and I watch.
I used
Northern
to love
Lion.
Rhett and Link. I used to watch Rhett and Link every day when I was in college, by the way.
Yeah, me too. It's just they have
Oh my
like
gosh.
such like, oh, I'm watching like two dads hang out. Like it's like watching dads in the wild.
Yeah. Northern Lion is the guy that popped off for talking about Uma Musume. And also,
But he was popular before that.
he was already really big before then, yeah. Here's what I'll say about Insim, and Insim does not have a fan name that I know of, but I think his fan name should be Insimps. Like, hello, right?
That's actually kind of true. Wait, that's actually really smart. You should chat that in his stream.
Yeah, so I say that I'm an Insimp, guys, because I love Insim, but I have never seen anyone else call themselves an Insimp, so I'm like, okay, please someone bring this up to him and tell him to make that his fan name.
You should just type in his chat every day.
I
That
should,
one message.
Just say, your fan name should be Insimps. Just
And then one
every
day,
single
he,
day.
like, and you know what's funny is if like you get seen as a bot and they like block you from his chat.
I'd cry.
Then if he did like an unbanned stream, then like he would see that, and then it'd be so funny. He's like, "That's genius! Why did you block her?" And then he'd unblock her.
I need to.
And then he'd be featured in a video.
I need to go on YouTube and dono him. Like, you know how like when people like try to talk to streamers by donoing?
Yeah. Super chat him or
I need to
something.
super chat him and say, your fan name should be called Insimps.
I would if someone did that, I would like if someone ever came up with a better name for my fan base than Crybaby, I would accept it. I'd be like, everyone, your name is changing.
Insimp is so good.
I'm not paying the government to change your name, but I've changed it.
Insimp is a really good one. Right?
Yeah.
So I need him to get on top of it and change that. Listen, I guess if I ever did a horror collab with him, I could tell him that, but he's obviously a huge YouTuber. And I'm just a VTuber, you know.
Can you imagine she like cold DMs him?
I cold DM
He's like,
Insim.
what?
Please make your fan name Insimps. You know.
Yeah.
That's what I need. My fan name is Fighting Dreamers.
We are
Fighting Dreamers. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Did you like my rendition of
They're
that?
so cute. Yes, I did, because I also know the lyrics. I only know that one part.
Yeah,
and then I know,
yeah,
like,
me too.
and I know that goes da 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 da.
Yeah, so that's my yeah, Fighting Dreamers. Yep. But yeah, I think he should call his fans Insimps. Simp
I
capital.
like that someone says, so you don't like when Clover is bald.
Clover is also bald phobic, by the way.
Then why does she have a bald toggle?
I don't know, but Clover is also bald phobic. Okay. I'm just telling you that's what they told me. Clover literally told me that, which is so funny. But yeah, guys, everyone who is a fan of Insim is now an Insimp, okay?
I'm proud of you for being an instant.
I'm an Insimp. Toka's fan name is still Crybabies, and my fan name is still Fighting Dreamers, of course.
Yeah.
Hi, Thor. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. I think I have some pretty crazy stories. Oh,
Yes,
wait. I
I'm
actually
ready.
have a scary story. Do you want to hear a scary story?
Oh, yes, I love scary stories.
Okay, guys. Here's a scary one. Okay. Sink randomly full of warm, soapy water. Me and my husband were asleep.
Oh.
Okay, right?
What? Like, so they were just in the water, and then her husband's asleep?
No, so, okay. Well, we're going to get a little bit more context here, guys.
Okay.
Okay. Title: Woke up to a sink of warm, soapy water. What gives? Okay, as the title suggests, my husband, 25 male, and I, 24 female, are asleep. It is currently 12:55 as I type this, like AM, 12:55 AM.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wake up to get a drink of water, and the washing up bowl is full of warm, soapy water. Wake up my husband, and he is just as confused. The pots are from earlier and are all dry. We live alone, and I always leave my bowl/sink empty due to flies. They're in Spain. What the fuck? I've never experienced this before. I've had weird experiences here, but nothing like this. And then they have a picture of the sink. I'm gonna look. Okay, it's just, there's a basin in the sink. There's like a green basin in the sink that's full of warm, soapy water. Is the picture. I'll send it to you, Tokas, so you can see. Okay, so obviously this is very suspicious.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just there?
Yes. Okay, also, I was gonna say, before I saw the picture, so the picture is not the sink full of water, guys. It's like, there's a green tub in the sink that is full of soapy water. Quick segue to a story time of my first year of college when I lived in a dorm. One night when I was in my dorm, my sink was full of warm, soapy water, but like we were all there. So like it had just filled, and then it kept filling and it overflowed, and my RA had to grab a giant plastic tub for all the overflowing water that was coming from the sink that was other people's shower water. Isn't that awful?
I just Dreamy.
Isn't that like horrific?
What?
Yeah, it was really gross.
That's so gross. Like,
yeah,
what?
I mean, I will say the water, it was for sure someone's shower water because I could smell their shampoo, but at least the shampoo was nice smelling, even though the thought is like really gross that it was someone's shower water.
Yeah.
So I knew it was shower water because it was like shampoo smell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like the sink, like water was coming up from the pipe and it was coming into our sink, and then like it just kept coming, and then the water overflowed over the counter, and then my RA had to have grab like giant plastic tubs so that it could catch the water.
Yeah, that's insane. That's also kind of, but I get it. I see.
Yeah. So anyways, this is not that situation, guys. There's a green plastic tub in the sink that is full of warm soapy water. Okay.
Warm soapy water.
So here's some of the comments. So someone said, "Is someone else besides you two currently in your home right now?" Yeah, that did sink my mood.
Yeah, that's what I would think if that happened to me. I'd be like, who else is there?
Yeah. So the poster said, "It's just us and our old dog. I would have mentioned if there was anyone else. We live with very few neighbors / nearby family." And then someone else said, "If you have an attic or a crawl space, you might want to check them."
Yeah.
And then the original poster said, "We have no attic or basement, and we live in a 2-bedroom apartment. We have checked the rooms and nothing. Check the locks just to be sure. We do have a few crawl spaces, but too much furniture to check. We live in a house with an attached apartment. My parents-in-law live in the house. We live in the apartment. They are currently away in the UK for a while. We have a couple neighbors, but none have dementia or are older folks." So some people were just like, "Is it a leaking faucet?" And they're like, "No, there's soap in it, so like it couldn't have been that." And then some other people were like, "Okay, were you sleepwalking?" And then the poster was like, "Neither of us woke up with wet hands or clothes. And like we don't know what's going on. Like neither of us have ever sleepwalked. We're not on medication, etc., etc." And they said that they do live in a house with an apartment connected to it that the in-laws live in, but the in-laws are living in the UK or are on a trip to the UK right now. Okay, so apparently someone said, "Tell me more about the ghost," and the poster said, "I feel like listing them will be both insane and confusing. Please see my post history for context. I saw a gnome in our room. I wish I was joking, but equally I could debunk it as being half asleep. When home alone, we often hear each other's voices. More specifically, my husband hears me making graphic noises. I'd rather not explain. We've had random possessions turn up in piles under the couch like money, my underwear, and dog toys, except there's no way my dog would fit down there, etc., etc." Okay, so like some of their stuff has like gotten under the couch. And their post history, so she has had like a post history of being like, "Oh, we've heard voices, like our stuff gets moved around, etc., etc." Okay, so here's another one. Someone said, "Okay, the voices from another room and hearing each other's voices gave me chills." Yeah, they need cameras for sure. So she said,
"Yeah,
it happens on and off. Usually I hear my husband whistling. distinct songs or calling my nickname. At first, I ignored it, thinking I was missing him or just tired. But when he came to me and told me he had been hearing me make certain noises while he was home alone, I was pretty weirded out. He still hears it occasionally, and every time he goes to check out, it's nothing. I feel like
hello?
I know! Okay. Honestly, I feel like having our words repeated would admittedly be creepier. I often hear my husband calling me by my nickname when home alone. So if I heard him yelling or crying, for instance, I know for a fact I'd probably respond. As for the intimate noises, at first we actually assumed it was a neighbor or an extremely loud public sex enthusiast. But the only thing I can say is it is distinct. It is distinctly clearly me, to the point my best friend has heard it before when she was staying here, and she awkwardly asked me about it. She was very confused since our bedroom is downstairs. She was sitting on the couch watching TV when she heard me making some pretty inappropriate noises upstairs. You'd have to walk past her to even get upstairs. Awkward indeed. She understands and has had her own experiences here, so luckily didn't dwell on it. But yeah, now my best friend knows what noises I make doing the deed, so that's funky. Oh my gosh, hi Yui! We're getting a raid from Yui!
Hi!
Hi Yui! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! Oh my goodness. Welcome in.
Welcome, Straw Bunnies.
You guys came in during a creepy story that we're reading.
Interesting, scary story.
Yeah, kind of a creepy story, but welcome in everybody.
Welcome.
Hi Yui. Welcome in,
Yui.
Raiders. Toka, how about you introduce yourself first?
My name is Toka-kun from Stellarverse Productions' first generation Infinium, and I am getting my mind's being blown right now. I'm dying.
We're getting scared, guys. We're reading kind of a scary story. Hi everyone, my name is Dreamy, magical bunny girl turned part-time maid cafe worker, and welcome in, Raiders. Let me go ahead and give you guys a kazoo welcome in. Toka, do you have a song?
Kazoo!
A song request?
Oh yeah. Can you do "Catch You Catch Me" from Cardcaptor Sakura?
Yes. Oh my god.
You know that one?
Yes, I did a kazoo cover of Catch You Catch Me. But I'm like,
Yeah.
Thinking about it on the spot, I'm like, do I remember how it goes? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Also, I realized Toka probably cannot hear this at all because of noise suppression on Discord.
Yeah, I was just like, I can hear her breathing. That's fine. I know what I know what the kazoo sounds like.
Toka
I'm
cannot hear this at all. Oh my god.
What I heard was literally like,
oh, that's it.
I heard everybody took the kazoo and nothing else.
Oh my god. I just realized, I was like, wait a second. I don't think Toka can hear this literally at all. Oh.
It was fun. It's fine. It's funny.
Oh my god, guys, that's embarrassing. So
I liked it. It was fun.
But anyways, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much, Yui, for the raid. Yui said that we're both cute, and Yui's the cute one, guys.
Yui's so cute. Thank you, Yui.
Yui was also in the Digital Wonderland Summer Live concert that we had, by the way. So
yeah.
So Yui,
and she's also in charge.
Yes. So as you can see, there is a Yui ticket that exists out there. Take a look right here.
Oh yeah.
Take a look at that sweet Yui ticket. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. We are in the middle of reading a scary Reddit story.
Oh yeah.
About
it's certainly scaring me. This I would not be okay if this happened to me. I'd be really effed up about it.
Yeah. So so I'll do a quick recap for about the story. Also, hi Toad Ash, welcome in. Guys, here is a quick recap on what we've read so far. This woman woke up in the middle of the night to find a tub in her sink full of warm, soapy water. Neither her or her husband did it. And we're learning that both her and her husband and her friend have heard weird noises, and particularly voices in the place that they live, in the house that they live, when they're alone. Like, she's heard her husband calling her by her nickname, etc., etc. He's heard intimate noises that she's made when she's not there at all.
He'll be alone.
Yeah. So he'll be alone and he'll hear that and he'll be like, what the? And her friend who has been to the house has also heard that. So that's what we're learning right now.
The fact that it's not only them really scares me.
It is really scary. Okay, so here's another comment. Someone said, I think OP's post history may suggest hallucinations and impaired reality.
Oh.
OP, I think you just forgot you filled the bowl up. You're safe and it will be okay. Sometimes our mind, especially amidst sleep, can play these tricks. I think this is also better than ghosts or a helpful intruder. And then the original poster said, it's true, I've had hallucinations. I never denied that. I was diagnosed with BPD, but have since been re-diagnosed with autism and PTSD. Those hallucinations were likely caused by the medications I was on. I am no longer on them. That wouldn't explain my husband's experience and visitors too. So they've also had visitors experience this, by the way. I do not believe I'm imagining these things, and the closest thing I can think at the minute is sleepwalking or a squatter. We are going to buy a nanny cam tomorrow. Here is an update. 1 hour later, mini update. Update, carbon monoxide checked, not that. So it's not it's not CO2, guys. Okay, update 1. Hi everyone, last night was rough. I didn't sleep much and was quiet, trying to figure out if it was anyone breaking in or otherwise. Luckily, or maybe unluckily, no signs. New carbon monoxide detector has been ordered. New cameras too. I put a piece of paper in the bowl last night after emptying and drying it. Perhaps to see if there was a leak. I even left the pots the same for context. Nothing. I appreciate the helpful comments. Just to clear up a few recurring comments. No, neither of us have a history of sleepwalking, and no, neither of us have a history of drug use or sleeping medication. Here's an update 12 hours later. Carbon monoxide battery change / checked, still all clear. We have also ordered a new detector just to be sure. We have checked our house and we cannot see any unlocked doors or windows that need attention. We don't own an attic or a basement, but we do have a few crawl spaces. Husband is going to check it out with his buddy tomorrow and make sure it's all clear, as well as the attached house belonging to my in-laws. They're away for a while in the UK. The only people who have access to our apartment with the key, etc. Thanks, guys. We'll update tomorrow.
Did they update tomorrow?
They updated 4 days later.
Oh, okay.
Okay. TLDR, there is / was a squatter in our parents' area of the house. Police are involved. Read below.
Oh, okay. So she's not hallucinating.
She was not hallucinating, guys. Okay. Hi, everyone. Sorry I didn't update sooner. Had a lot of abusive messages, which made me not want to post anymore. Oh, yeah, because like a lot of people were like, you're crazy. You're hallucinating.
Oh.
So, yeah. But I also know there are people here genuinely curious and supportive. To answer questions, I have checked the monoxide detector twice and even replaced it. We are safe, and that is not it. We also have no dishwasher. We don't take sleeping pills or any drugs. As I said a couple days ago, we searched our flat and my husband's parents' adjoining house with some friends. Here's the weird part. Our area is clear as expected. We don't have an attic or a basement, but we also searched the house connected while his parents are away in the UK for a while. Turns out the upstairs loft had an old mattress, which looked used despite being left as a spare. Bottles of what looks like pee and some empty wrappers, etc. Nobody was up there, but we alerted police who came to check it out. They helped us call a locksmith and search the house completely and our apartment to nothing. We hope whoever it was isn't able to come back. I think this will be my last update unless there are more updates if the person returns. And there are other updates.
So they came back.
Guys, there are other updates. Okay, so here's some comments. Someone said, okay, let me see. Someone said, I'm glad you all are safe and unharmed. I can't imagine how violated you must feel.
Well, yeah, I mean, squatters are scary.
Yeah, well, hopefully we will have an answer with the voices thing. So the poster said, thank you so much. I think our biggest concern is our dog's well-being, not knowing how she was possibly treated, and the fact this could explain the noises we've been hearing for the last few years. My husband whistling and calling my nickname while I'm home alone, and him hearing me making suggestive or outright pornographic noises. We hate to even consider it. We think it was either someone very good at mimicking, or they recorded us somehow clearly enough to replay.
Oh.
Either way, I feel sick and not looking forward to returning. It only makes me want to see the shithole, to sell the shithole quicker. Because she mentioned in a previous comment that they were trying to sell the house. So here is, okay. Someone said, yeah, they were bathing in that hot soapy water. That's what I commented on your other post. Then moving around is what woke you the other night. Okay. So here's an update. Pictures from okay, so she has pictures from the loft. Mattress, candy, women's belongings that are not mine, and trash. Okay, I'm going to look at the pictures.
Women's belongings that are not mine?
Ew! I'm not going to link the pictures to you because I think it looks pretty gross.
What? I want to see.
Okay, here, I'll send you, okay. I'll send that.
What? I would like to see it.
Okay, I'm going to send you the link to this post, and then if you scroll down, it says image 1, 2, 3.
I will.
Okay.
I will look.
Don't get like, let me see this weird like mattress in the loft.
That's crazy.
Okay. Hey everyone, thank you to everyone who has been kind / understanding. We're currently staying at a hotel while our friends help clear the loft / the squatter stuff and changes the locks, etc. Yeah, so the parents' house is like an apartment attached to their house, is what they said.
Yeah, I've seen those before.
Yeah, I've seen those before. I like stayed in an Airbnb that was like that before.
Yeah.
From what we can tell, she hasn't been affected / harmed. Okay, which is a priority for us. She's talking about her dog, by the way.
Okay.
The pupper is safe and happy, staying with the favorite auntie and being spoiled for a few days. From what we can tell, she hasn't been affected or harmed. Anyway, our friend sent us a few pictures from the loft. The mattress, which used to be new, a few trash bags and empty cans, as well as what turned out to be women's underwear that thankfully wasn't mine, men's clothes, which aren't my husband's, and a couple used condoms, which is unsettling.
Oh.
Yeah.
So they brought someone up there?
I guess so. So we're guessing it's probably a male pervert who has a thing for underwear and watching, which is the worst outcome. I doubt I'll have any other updates after this one. Fingers crossed this keeps whoever it was out, but police have said if we see anyone loitering or in the house / apartment again to call and they will be arrested, thankfully.
Yeah.
Someone said, was the mattress something that you had previously owned or have you seen it before? I was just curious if the homeless person may have brought it with him. So then the poster said, it was new, used but clean mattress that was a spare. Definitely not usable now, being thrown away. My friend who was clearing the room said, and I quote, it smells like it belonged to a Discord mod. Piss, shit, and cum, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think your man was hearing the squatter with a woman. That would definitely explain the explicit noises he heard, thinking it was phantom of you. I have no way of explaining this without embarrassing myself, but it was 100% my voice. I heard it myself when me and my husband were on the couch. We went upstairs and nobody was there, and we didn't hear any thumping or any other sexual noises. I have a distinct voice and noises. I know I'm being vague, but yeah, it was my voice or a very, very good replication. If a squatter was staying with me, I don't know what I would do. Just never return home, I think.
I would be so scared about how they were able to be there. Does that you know?
Yeah.
I just don't know how I would ever not hear it happen, and the fact that I couldn't hear it happen would freak me out.
It's
like,
scary.
You know,
I mean,
it's like, how did this even happen? You know?
Squatters can stay in a place for like literally like months before people notice. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. It's just like, it's like, how did I not know, you know? And that makes me really anxious.
So it was definitely a squatter because they found this stuff. So it was a squatter who had recorded them.
Yeah.
Which is like, it's already so bad that it was like a squatter, right? But the fact that whoever it was recording them is like insane. Like what the actual heck?
A lot of like how you couldn't know that someone's living in your walls is like really scary.
But it was like they were living in like an attached apartment, so it wasn't like
but I mean, if their family lives there, like their family didn't know either.
Yeah, but the family's been out of the country, is what they said.
Yeah, but I mean, they've said it's been happening for a while, right?
That's true. So I don't know. Maybe like the family has been out for like a while. I don't know. But I mean, either way, like I don't understand why like the squatter would go to their part of the house to wash up and not just wash up in like the part where no one is staying.
Yeah.
I don't get that, but I guess like they were obviously going there and recording them, so
like maybe they were just like invested in these two people.
Like yeah, like oh my god, I would hate that. Like the idea of a squatter is so scary, right? It's like, oh my god.
Well, I just like if like I ever had a house and like someone like was squatting there and I found out, I would feel unsettled that I didn't know.
Yeah, that's the worst part than not knowing.
Like the fact that I didn't know scares me more than the fact that it happened.
Yeah,
because like I would hope that I would become aware that I was aware enough that I take enough, you know, like image of my house and like everything to be able to know, you know?
Yeah, it is pretty freaky. To think that like someone could be like living in the same place you are and recording you during like your most intimate moments is like, oh, like what the, like actually what the, right?
Yeah, well, I would just no, like that cannot happen, you know?
Yeah, I mean that will never happen to us. That'll never happen to us, Toka. We're safe.
Yeah, we're safe.
We're safe. We're aware.
Yeah, I'm so hyper aware with my headset that I wear when I stream. I'm so hyper aware of everything that happens around me.
Yeah, Toka's like, no one is standing behind Toka right now.
No. Yeah, no one's standing behind me right now.
That one was kind of creepy because for a second I was like, what the? Right?
Yeah, I mean it's still creepy.
Yeah.
Thankfully it's not ghosts and it's like a person. But
True.
also thank God like there's like they can change the locks. But like I would also be like, oh,
I
thank God
feel like
it's
I
not
would never just feel safe again. Also, hi Radler, welcome in.
Welcome.
Like, how could you feel
I would
safe
not feel
after that?
safe.
Yeah, I don't think I could feel safe.
I would
either.
have to move.
I would have to move.
I would move.
I would move. Yeah. Oh no, officer, the house burnt down.
Can I collect my insurance now? Can I collect my insurance and get a new place, please? Thank
For
you.
real, I'm like, dude, what the heck? It is. Oh my gosh, it is crazy. Squatter stories are honestly like so horrifying.
Oh yeah, there are so many like disturbing Reddit stories that I read about squatters.
Oh my god. Do you have a
Yeah,
squatter
I mean,
story
they're
today?
not read. No, I don't have a squatter story today. But I like watch a lot of the like ones where they like do like compilations of Reddit stories, and I hear a lot about those.
Oh yes, I love the horror ones. So like, let's not meet.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So I feel that. I feel that. Okay, Toka, do you have a good story to get us away from this horrifying squatter story?
Yeah, have like a normal interesting story.
Okay.
Okay. This one is just funny but also annoying. Like, you know, like, and also like, what do you mean? You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I chose this one because of the title.
Okay.
It says, am I the asshole for refusing to go to my sister's wedding after finding out only our side of the family have to pay to attend?
Oh my god, that's actually so freaking rude. Why?
Obligatory. Oh, sorry. Obligatory. Who can I read English? Obligatory. This is a throwaway account clarification. Okay, great.
Okay.
So my younger sister, Katie, 28 female, and her partner, Chris, 29 male,
Okay.
are getting married in April in Dubai. She has always wanted an extravagant wedding and is going all out on this. So the wedding is happening over 4 days. There's 70 guests, but they want us, me, my husband, and parents, to stay in the same hotel with them along with her bridesmaids, which I am, and a groomsman. The hotel is pretty luxe, so the flights is costing us just over £2,900 each.
Wow.
Bro!
That is so much money.
Yeah. Chris's family are also staying in the hotel, which includes his parents, 2 brothers, and his nephew. They are well off. I don't know exactly how much they earn combined, but I know Katie is on 88K and she's the lower earner. But about 6 months ago, Chris and Katie came to us and asked to borrow 17K. They stressed they would be a loan paid over time and said the venue had increased the price. Dubai law was different, blah blah blah. They paid this money or they lost the lot. We believed them, and I offered the loan 7K and my parents the other 10K.
That's so much money.
So the long story short, since I have since found out through someone else that the 17K wasn't even for the venue. It was for Chris's family to fly over there. They saw how much it was going to be, didn't want to pay, and refused to go. I asked Katie, and she confirmed. So my first question was, if they were paying for his parents, why not ours?
Yeah.
I would never expect them to pay for me, even if we couldn't afford it. I'd have wished them well and stayed at home. But her answer was, because they can afford it. She got really defensive and said this was the fairest way she could think of doing it. It's hard enough planning a wedding. But when I asked if you genuinely thought this was the fairest way to do it, why did you lie about what the 17K was for and say it was the venue issue?
This is fucked up. This is so fucked up.
I know. My parents are aware and are very disappointed that they lied, but said they'll still be attending.
Wow.
But I have backed out. To me, it feels like my parents are being taken advantage of.
Yes!
And if they couldn't afford to pay for both our and Chris's parents and his brothers and nephew, then they shouldn't have just paid for 4 parents, or they should have just paid for the 4 parents or no one at all.
Yeah.
And they especially shouldn't have lied about it. Katie and Chris keep calling and asking me to attend, saying I'm making them feel bad for ruining their them feel bad and ruining their day.
Good.
The whole thing just feels so icky to me. I'm genuinely open books being brutal. Am I the asshole here? And should I just suck it up and go?
No, definitely not the asshole.
Yeah.
And I don't think she should go. Oh my god.
Like, why am I loaning? Why are our parents and I loaning you $17,000 to pay for your husband's family to fly without having to pay?
17,000 is so much money.
That's like basically like one semester, a little bit less than a semester of college, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
17,000 is so much money. I'm glad that the poster is not going because I would actually be so mad. Because like what the hell? Like the thing is like the borrowing. Okay, if they maybe just were using their own money, like that's fucked up. But whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, yeah, were they flying from the moon? But also like to be using like basically your family's money to pay for this is like the fucked up part, I think.
Yeah.
Which is like, what the actual heck? Like what? I'm just like in shock. Yeah, first of all, definitely not the asshole. I wish there was an update that said whether they went or not.
Like, well, no, she didn't go. It's like she fully didn't go.
Oh, yay! Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad that she didn't go because
I'm just like, why are you getting married for 4 days with 70 guests in Dubai and $3,000 per person bill?
That is insane. $3,000 per person. If someone tried to get me to go to a wedding that was like $3,000 per person, first of all, I could not afford that, so I would just not go.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with not attending a wedding because you can't afford to go to a wedding. Like, that's just not like, if I had a wedding and I had a high cost barrier and like I invited some of my close friends and they were like, I would love to, congratulations, I can't go, it's too expensive. I'd be like, that's chill.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that it's like that you're not able to be there, but we can like do something later. Like, it's like, why would I expect them to be able to pay the price if I know it's expensive?
I would never expect that. Like, never. Like,
because it's like, that's a lot of money to spend to just go to someone's wedding. Like, it's not even a vacation for you, it's a wedding for them. Like, you're just going to go sit in a hall and like watch a wedding happen.
I mean, even if her sister wanted the dream wedding, I still don't think they should have borrowed like money to pay for like some people to go and not other people. It does feel like the parents are being taken advantage of, which I do think is like pretty shitty though.
Yeah. Really well, and also like, in what world do you need to have a 4-day wedding?
I agree. I mean, you know, some people actually like some cultures, right? But
yeah, but like if you can't afford it, maybe you shouldn't have it.
Yeah. Agreed. Like if you can't afford it, that's like a totally different story.
Like, you just save more money and have the wedding later.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing stopping you from getting married later.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes you just can't go. Like 10K is like crazy to like go to a wedding, and you know, even if you want to go, there's no shame in not being able to go. And I just feel like, yeah, the parents did decline, but they should have. I don't know. Yeah, maybe they should have downsized instead or done something else instead of like borrowing money from like the family that they're not even paying for, right?
Yeah.
Because it's just like
I get it. It's just like, you just need to be honest also. Like, I think it would have been better if they had been honest and were like, like for some reason, like his family can't afford to come and they need money to help bring them, like fund them to the wedding. We'll pay it back in a certain amount of time. Okay. Yeah. So here's the money I'm loaning you so that like his side of the family can attend and I expect money back by this time. Like that would be better. To just say, like, I need this money to help his family attend the wedding. You know, I would consider it then, because I'm like, of course, like, we want his family to experience the special day. So,
yes. I think let's the lying is what's extra bad.
Do it. Yeah. It's like, why can't you just say that that's why?
Yeah, I don't get it. It's so crazy. It's so dumb, right?
Yeah, well, I also hate whenever, like, one of these stories happens when they're like, oh, like, you ruined our wedding because you're not coming in for this reason because we think you're petty. And it's like, well, I mean, I didn't know that my not being there was more powerful than the fact that you guys are supposedly in love and this is a celebration of your love.
Oh my gosh.
Like, why am I ruining your wedding? This isn't about me. This is about you.
Wow. Yeah, Todesh, that freaking sucks for your daughter. I hope your daughter, you know, did not have to pay the 200. So Todesh is saying that his daughter, had a similar situation where she was gonna go to a wedding and then all of a sudden they were told that they now have to pay $200 to attend on top of the wedding gift. Which is like, $200 is a lot, let me just say. So, yeah. I mean, I would not like it either. Like, I think Yeah, she and her friends all said, fuck that. I think it's like a different situation if maybe you're upfront about it from the beginning, right? But like to plan this wedding and then be like, oh yeah, everyone's coming, yada yada. And then like at the rehearsal dinner or whatever, or like to be like, okay, actually now you have to pay to go. It's like, what the heck?
Well, also, why would you say that a wedding gift has to be above $200 in cost value? Like,
No,
that's kind of crazy.
No, they have to get a wedding gift and they have to pay $200 is what it is.
Like, yeah, but like, why would a wedding gift have a price tag that like has to be above this?
I don't know, man.
Like, that's a very specific information to be like, also your wedding gift has to be above $200. Okay, like, but why?
Yeah, that is insane. Like, obviously weddings are expensive, so that's why people bring gifts to, like, I guess in a way pay back, sort of, right? But
yeah, and like especially if like they're planning to have a kid or something, or like they're moving into their first house, like you bring something that you know will help them when they move.
Yeah.
But I'm like, so like, but like, why does it need to be $200 or more? Like, can I not just get you a good thing that's like not $200?
It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Like, what do you need?
that freaking sucks. That is absurd to put that as a standard. I agree. It's like, what the? Okay, she's just saying if they can't pay for the wedding, why have the wedding? That is a good point. That is a good point. To like just not, yeah, have a good day, Boba. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Thank you.
Okay, but an air fryer for a wedding gift is actually very pog.
Yeah, that's iconic.
I love a good air fryer, let me just say. Now, cover charge for a wedding is pretty insane. If you're already buying, if you have to buy a gift and you're getting charged a cover price, that is crazy.
Yeah, like I would pick one, you know?
Yeah, pick one. Exactly. Pick one. Technically, your gift is your cover charge.
Do you want a chosen gift? Or do you want me to give you a wedding envelope or something?
Yeah.
Like, well, something very interesting nowadays is I've heard a lot of people will do like wedding Amazon wish lists so that you can like pick gifts of like certain sizes and then gift the funds for it.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
Yeah, because then also you don't have to package it. Like you can just pick the one you want to fund and then it gets shipped to them. And like you can write your little message and like say who it was. And like then there's like different price ranges because then like some people can buy more expensive things if they want to or buy cheaper things. I saw that on a TikTok.
I mean that's actually a pretty good idea.
Make your wedding more efficient. And I was like, I'm not getting married, but isn't that? Thanks for putting this on my feed.
That is a good idea. That is a good idea though, to be honest. But oh my god, that freaking sucks, man. The whole situation in that story is just like really shitty, and obviously the people to blame are the groom and the bride.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they should have just like done other things to, I don't know, maybe cut costs somewhere else to be able to afford $17,000.
That's a lot of money.
That is a shit ton of money. Like, oh my god, like that's no joke. If I had $17,000 to spare right now, I would blow it all on like VTubing shit probably. Right?
You're so funny.
Like, whoa, Dreamy got a new 3D model and a new outfit and what are all these covers she's releasing?
Yeah.
Even though I'm not a V singer.
But you can be a V singer because you release covers.
I don't feel like I'm good enough to be a V singer yet. So it feels like I don't want to call myself a V singer until I've gotten to that point, you know?
I understand. It's how I feel about acting. Like, I'm never gonna be an actor until I get paid a bunch of money for a job, is what I told myself.
But yeah, I mean, you know,
people would spend $17 on a bus ticket.
17 is kind of expensive for a bus ticket, though. Let me just say
that is really expensive. I mean, I guess if you have a lot of transfers and you take time between them, it would be end up that.
Someone's saying I can't find Toka. Is there a link? Yes, guys. Toka streams only on YouTube, but.
This is true. I do have my YouTube.
Let me grab Toka's link right now and pin it. I'm actually dumb and I should have done that before. Let me just say.
I'm unfortunately I'm a silly little YouTube streamer.
Oh, sorry. I went to our concert video to pull the link really fast and it started playing. Oops. Okay, guys. I'm getting Toka. I'm Toka.
I'm right here. Yes.
And I'm gonna pin it. Check out Toka!
I love when I can hear your keyboard. You have such a nice sounding keyboard.
I do, because it's like, it's one I built myself.
What type of keys do you have?
It is linear switches. I have to double check which switches these are specifically. Because not all linear
Mine are,
switches are
like-
created equal, you know?
Yeah, I have these like tangerine ones.
The tangerines are pretty good. If they are like legit tangerines.
Yeah, they came in like a box with like a little like they came in like a cute like box.
Ooh, yeah, those are nice. I know a lot of people really like tangerines.
Yeah, it's because it was either these or the ube ones, and then I
Oh, the
ended
ube
up
ones are
picking
really good
these.
too. I actually know someone with the
Yeah.
ube ones and they're really nice, actually.
Yeah, my friend ended up getting the ube ones, and then she got me the tangerines, and then she built my keyboard for me.
That's so nice.
Yeah,
Keyboards
because
are
I used to have like an old Razer one from Costco.
Oh my
She
god,
was
and it
like-
sounds like right?
Yeah,
Yep.
and she was like, I'll make you a keyboard for your freaking for like as a graduation gift. She like built me a keyboard.
That is so freaking awesome. That's a great gift, honestly. Because keyboards
Yeah,
are kind of
and
expensive.
it was really nice because she built it for me before graduation when I was writing my thesis, so that I could hear a better keyboard when I was typing.
That is
for
actually
hours.
because I also used to, by the way, guys, I also used to have a Razer keyboard and they sound horrible.
Yeah, they sound like a literal like attack. Like it attacks your ears with how bad it sounds.
It is so bad. It is not good at all. Someone said graduation. Toka, you should have said the G word.
I said the G word. Sorry, I went to college. I apologize. I got educated.
Not the G word. I have, okay, do you want to, because I don't want to keep you too long. Do you want to each read one more story each?
Sure.
Except the story I'm reading is like incredibly long.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. This one might be okay. Guys, I'm sorry. I have so many tabs open right now. Okay, this one. I think this one might be slightly enraging, guys. But yeah, I start reading a full novel. This one might be enraging, but I think it might have a good ending. Maybe.
Oh,
I don't know. Told my wife, 35 female, that she couldn't do it without me, 34 male. Turns out she can.
oh, okay.
Okay. My wife and I don't fight much, and when we do fight, we usually communicate well afterwards, and things go back to normal. I brag to my friends about how reasonable my wife is, and her ability to communicate and empathize is something I deeply admire. She doesn't hold grudges. She talks me through my rough times until now. Oh, Toadash, that is a good tip. Thank you.
Oh,
Due to a fire, my wife is out of work but still earning her salary. Thanks, insurance. We decided she would stay home with our young son while out of work. She doesn't love child rearing, which is something we knew going into having kids. Honestly, it's hard to tell. She's a great mom, present and loving even when I can see she's struggling inside. I give my wife a lot of breaks. We co-parent, split bedtime routines for our 2 kids. We both pull our weight. Yesterday was a snow day. My daughter was home with my wife and son. I was working from home downstairs all day. I helped my daughter with her cyber school until noon. My wife was with my son in the snow all morning, plowing the drive and sidewalks, etc., maintaining the house. My daughter joined them, and from the sound of things and some videos, she brought her friends over for playing and hot chocolate. I worked until around 5, and when I went upstairs, it was chaos. My wife was doing laundry and helping my daughter who fell and hurt herself on the ice. She sent home the friends and we had dinner. I did the cleanup, and right after finishing, keep in mind I've been downstairs working all day, not even a bathroom break after noon. I go into the playroom and my wife approaches me. It goes like this. Her. Hey, can I go lay down for a bit? The maybe offense. I admit I made a face and said me. I haven't gone to the bathroom all day and I put cookies in the oven. I can tell I messed up just by the face she gave me. Her. Fine. Never mind. Forget I asked. Heaven forbid. Now I'm sensing some attitude and know I've misstepped here, so I say, me. No, it's fine. I'll take care of it all. Go take a break. To my complete shock, in front of our kids who I admit aren't paying us much attention but are still close, my wife says, I said never fucking mind. I've been running around on my feet all day watching our kids and other people's kids, and heaven fucking forbid I ask for 20 minutes to myself. I think people really underestimate how much it takes to, like, watch kids, by the way. Especially young kids.
Sucks to watch a kid.
Yeah. So, like,
I wouldn't want to. Like, hello.
I would not want
Children
to.
Suck. No offense.
Yeah.
I know that they're cute or whatever. I just think that kids are annoying.
yeah. I again say, go take a break. I told you it was fine, but she's clearly lost her marbles and is seeing red. She starts cleaning up and helping with the kids, and I do too. I tried to overcompensate, but she just took over caring for them, and they listened to her. In the hall, I said, I think you forget I work all day, and she viciously says, her, thanks for reminding me. I almost forgot. I feel like an ass. I get that she works hard caring for the kids, but I work hard too. I think not having her job and escape is making her reaction to this fight worse. She texted me the next day with her usual communication. She expressed how upset she felt with my behavior and the way I acted towards her. She said she was feeding and taking care of 6 kids all day in the snow alone and still cleaned the entire house and deep cleaned our craft room. I explained that
That's crazy.
That is actually
She
crazy.
did all
6
that.
kids.
That's a lot.
6 kids is insane, guys. Like, oh my god. Okay. I explained that I'm stressed at work and that I didn't get why she's so upset since I offered her a break, but she said, I don't want your pity breaks. She ended it with, thanks for the apology, by the way. Which, yeah, I didn't exactly apologize, but for what? And then she asked for the number to my daughter's piano teacher. The piano teacher was the only activity that I managed for my kids. I found out she texted her asking to go through my wife from now on, as she will be managing the schedule. Normally, my wife would text me asking if I can get my daughter from dance on my way home yesterday. I do this every week. I didn't hear anything, and when I got home, I found out my wife dropped and picked her up. I confronted my wife with, I am very present with my children. Do not make me out to be an absent father. My wife responded with, if I didn't manage and ask you for help, you'd see them a quarter of the time you do now, and I'm done managing you.
Oh.
Whoa. I get it. I should have just smiled and agreed when she asked for help, but this is extreme. She's having a fit and trying to ice me out of my relationship with my kids. It's so petty. It's like I don't even know this woman. God is a reasonable, level-headed communicator. So if you made it this far, thank you. And please tell me if I'm wrong here.
Oh, interesting.
I have, okay, this is a lot. There's a lot of comments and updates, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Okay, so here's some comments.
Yes.
Someone on being told his wife is stressed. Thanks for the response. Her reaction is so out of left field. She usually is the most reasonable person I know. It's been stressful for her, and I admit I'm also stressed at my job that I didn't see it. I figured a few months off paid would be a luxury, but yeah, now I see having 6 kids and a toddler alone all day might be as luxurious as a barrel of hair. Guess it's my turn to be the empathetic, reasonable one. She's done it enough for the both of us. So someone said that the poster should take the initiative and give the wife a break. You're 100% right. I normally do say that. She asks me for a break at least 3 times a week to take a bath or go read, and I almost always immediately say yes. It was just an off moment, and I know I reacted poorly, but she's completely trying to ice me out. I had to argue with her this morning just to let me take my kid to school because she said she'd do it. And the kid just went along clinging to her, and then when I pushed back, my kid started crying for her. She had to calm him down and insist going with dad is fun just to undo what she did. He was fine going with me, but it's messy and so unnecessary. I'm scared with her behavior. I love my wife, and I don't want to push her away. Yeah, I mean, okay. Okay. My wife has 2 days during the week without my son or daughter. She's been painting the house and deep cleaning. My son is gone from 8 to 2 and my daughter 9 to 3 Monday and Friday both. I think the snow day broke her, but hopefully she'll come around and be sensible. I have never known her to ice me out or stop communicating, and it's freaking me out. Okay. Any thoughts so far before I read the next update?
My thought is she needs to, like, communicate with him, but also that he was stupid.
He was definitely stupid, for sure. And she did say that if she didn't manage him, then he wouldn't do anything.
Oh, then so, like, obviously there's also more to the story then.
Yeah, I mean, we're listening to his side of the story, so of course he's gonna paint himself out to be better, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope that she's not just acting out, but I'm getting the sense that maybe he is not as involved as he is saying he's involved.
Yeah, I mean, if he only is managing the piano and, like, he's, like, going, like, he's not really dropping them off other than to, like, dance classes,
yeah,
then, like, she's doing everything else.
Yeah, she's, like, literally doing everything else. Hi, Omachi. Yeah, I think it's, like, her taking care of, like, the 6 kids for that snow day is, like, way too much to deal with as well.
Yeah, like, that's a lot of kids, plus, like, having to clean up, plus, like, having to take care of the house and everything and feed them all. Like, that's a lot of effort, and, like, I know you're working, but, like, you know, you have to, like, empathize with her because she's doing all of that for you, so you don't have to.
Yep. Okay, here's more. I made one stupid, selfish comment to my wife a week or so ago, and now my life is in disarray. Which, yeah. Like, right? But I will say, I feel like that is fault, right? Oh, okay. Also, someone says that Cry Out is amazing. Toka.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
Did this story have a happy ending? Well, it's continuing, so I'm hoping that there is a happy ending, guys. I'm hoping. Okay. My wife is in some crisis. Her work is closed and she's being paid, but she's home with our kids now, including one 3-year-old, which a 3-year-old is like insane to take care of.
I hate 3-year-olds. I hate any kid that's not in like speaking age.
Yeah.
Like good speaking age, like middle school or above.
Yeah. She gets breaks on Monday and Friday with childcare. We went into having kids knowing she wanted to be a working mother, so this has been an adjustment to say the least. On to the OG fight. She spent a long day with our kids and the neighboring kids, and when I came upstairs from work and she asked for a break, I didn't respond well. I made excuses and didn't offer help, or for the first time in years, my wife lost her temper and cursed at me. Okay, also, this is the first time she's been mad in years.
Oh, okay.
So, like, wow.
So, yeah, it's like a compounding of things then.
Yeah, I think it is like a compounding of things. Like an idiot, I dug in and thought I was right. I admit we both said some unkind things, but after Reddit humbled me and she made me sit down and write a list of things I did for the family that day and compared it with her. Longer list. I apologized, she accepted, and I figured things would go back to normal. They haven't. Okay, so they made a list, and apparently she does a lot for the household, and he, like, does not do that much. Yeah, definitely a compounding of things, and after, like, making the list and him seeing that she has, like, a much longer list, I'm sure that he felt, you know.
An asshole.
Yeah. My wife used to include me in parenting our kids. I did dance pickup most weeks and bedtime was split. I gave baths, made dinner, all the stuff. Since our fight, my wife hasn't asked me for any help with the kids. The first morning I woke up on what was supposed to be my morning with the kids, I figured she was just being nice or trying to prove a point, but it keeps happening. She didn't even send them down to say goodnight last night. Normally my wife does this silly game where she sends my son to ask me to read 5 books, and then we would negotiate down to 1 or 2 and race upstairs. Last night I heard her racing him and came up to find her doing bedtime yet again. The kids haven't even noticed. It's like she's replacing me. When we were fighting, I said something really dumb that's living inside me and festering. My wife was being nasty and said, "You wouldn't see the kids a quarter as much as you do if I didn't arrange it, and I'm done managing you." I defended myself. I'm not an absent parent, and said something along the lines of, "I'd like to see how long you can manage without me." Oh, okay, so it sounds like he asked for it.
Yeah,
I think
this is what he's asking for.
Yeah.
He said he would like to see, and she is showing that he is seeing.
Yeah. Consider my foot officially in my mouth. She started running again. She's cooking really healthy and often. Every night I come home to my perfectly happy Stepford wife, doing it all without me, and I feel empty inside. How do I fix this? I don't even know where to begin. At this point, I want to beg her to go back to how things were. This wasn't what we agreed on. And then someone said...
Maybe you should sit down and talk to her about it.
Yeah, so someone said, I don't know, step up, get involved without her organizing it or instructing you. Are you really this daft? Because it feels like,
yeah, kind of.
He's just like, now that she's doing everything, he just like doesn't like step in and do like anything that he's supposed to do when he maybe should.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you want to have story time with the kids, maybe you should go up when you know they're going to bed and do story time with the kids.
Yeah.
Like, she shouldn't have to tell you when story time is. Like, you probably know when story time is.
And so then he said, it's difficult when they prefer her and she seems to do everything better than me. I work often as well. It helps to have her give me a heads up on the plan with the kids when I'm getting now that maybe that's done and over with. So he was really relying on her telling him when to do things, is what he is admitting.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome in, Jen. So then someone said, but he doesn't know what to do. If she doesn't send the kids to him with an instruction of what books and how many or how to read, how is he supposed to know what to do? And then they said, and then this commenter said, poster, that wasn't a silly game. That was a woman noticing you were never going to just go read your own kid a book. So she made it into a game for the child. So the child doesn't have to watch his mom come over to dad and say, please read him a book for the love of God, please. Because that would give the kid an inkling that you were not doing it out of your own free will. And if not instructed, you would not do it ever. And that could be upsetting.
Yeah.
And then the poster said,
like,
yeah, sorry, Toka, go ahead.
I was gonna be like, it's crazy to me that it had to be a game and like he can't like know when these things happen because it's like kids are on a schedule. Like if you have a kid, you're doing the same activity around the same time every day.
Yeah.
Their bedtime is always before your bedtime. So he should be aware of when those things are happening.
Yeah.
Like, just like he knows that one day of the week where he does one pickup. So it's kind of like, I don't know, you probably should have already known those things. Like she shouldn't have had to tell you.
Agreed.
Like, you should just be going. I don't know. Like, I just think it's crazy that you would say that. Like, I think she's literally just really angry at you because you said the stupidest shit you could do.
Okay, they didn't have 6 kids. They only have 2 kids. They only have 2 kids, but she was taking care of 6 kids because Like a bunch of
having,
their
like, a party.
They weren't even having a party. It was a snow day, and then the kids' friends came over. You know?
Like, I just don't understand, like, the mindset of, like, I can't believe she's handling everything herself. Sir, I think she was already handling everything herself and you pissed her off.
Yes. Okay, so the guy continues to be pretty dumb, by the way. Okay, so he says, I admit this hit me hard. Fuck, man, do you really think that's what the game is? I hate that it makes sense to me. And then other people were like, hey, do more. And he said, I'm fucking confused. Okay, I had this perfect life with an amazing, successful wife and a great job. We juggled 2 careers and 2 kids like champions, always communicating who is where, doing what activity. Working together to manage the American dream of doing it all. Then my wife's job burns down and she's home all the time doing everything. She gets stressed and we fight, and now she's totally different. I don't give a fuck about warm meals and a Stepford wife. I want my wife. My partner, my teammate, and yes, my fucking manager back. She was... why? He's calling her the manager because she said that she was managing him.
Yeah. So he just wants to have the life where she tells him everything to do and he can easily have a wife that, like, fawns over him and, like...
Yeah, but she doesn't want to have a 3rd kid. You know, if she has to tell him to do everything, that's like having a 3rd kid.
Yeah.
She was amazing, and now I managed to fuck it up like always by sticking my foot in my mouth. She's still perfect, only now I know she's not doing what she wants, and that I have failed her in some way that seems to have broken her, or maybe fixed her. I don't know. Like I said, I'm confused and apparently an idiot. So someone said, maybe your wife wants an equal partner. And then he said, you won't believe me anyways. I've been with my wife since we were kids, 15/16. I know this woman. She loved doing it all, and she was amazing at it. She always bragged about being a working mom, but she never put down women that stayed home. Her mother was a stay-at-home mom that got married super young. My wife didn't want that life. We used to joke about her earning more than me so I could stay home. She never complained about the kids' schedule either. She did drop-offs at daycare, and I did pickups. We had a rhythm and flow. I think not being home during the day with them made her soak in time at night more often than maybe I did. I don't know, but honestly, I think she was happy. And then he talks about his wife's work schedule. My wife works with animals and makes her own schedule. She can schedule days off whenever, so she is more flexible. She's home to take the kids into daycare, and then I would pick them up and drop them off at my mom's, and my wife would get them around 4. She does not need to work. I pay the majority of the bills. My wife's job earns less, but that doesn't make it less worthy. She actually affects the world. I just type at the computer all day and deal with air emissions. My wife's work pays for daycare. It's her quote-unquote big expense. I do mortgage and everything else. She also uses her money to buy stuff. She has full access to my account and often transfers money when low. I do not have access to her account. It's a personal boundary of my wife's that she always has her own private money. I don't need or want that myself, so she manages most of the finances. My wife has trauma around being quote-unquote stuck at home as a homemaker and baby maker. And then, yeah.
Okay, so, like, he also wasn't doing the finances?
Yeah, so it sounds like she really was doing, like, so many things.
Like, she's, like, I don't think that she should be icing him out, but
for sure,
kind of ask to be iced out.
Yeah.
And, like...
Yeah, I don't...
He's realizing... Like, the fact that this is such a long thread, which means it must be going over several days, is kind of crazy to me because it's like, it's pretty clear what the path forward is. Like, you need to communicate with her that you understand, you apologize, that you'll take an effort, and then you have to do the effort. It sounds like he's not taking the initiative, which is probably what she's hoping he'll do.
I think so. Like, I do agree that her using the kids in this way is not good at all. For sure.
Yeah.
But this guy does sound kind of like a bum. And even if like, and maybe it sounds like she wanted to do those things, but did she actually want to? We don't know because it's from his perspective.
Yeah.
So like, he obviously has like
he's like, oh, she obviously enjoys being the home mom who does everything and tells me my plans and does my finances. Like, but did you ever ask her?
Yeah. Like, and even if she did like doing the majority of things, maybe like the things that he does, she maybe didn't want to have to tell him to do it, but she has to tell him to do it all the time, right? Like, he obviously has like a very skewed view on things, which made like the whole situation worse, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
And like, also just like being proud of being a working mom does not mean that you always enjoy the things you do to take on that role.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, just because you can be proud of something, like being proud of working hard doesn't mean that you always enjoy working hard. It just means you're proud of yourself. It's not the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, here's some more updates, guys. This is so freaking long, by the way. But I think it just
Like, how is this continuing this long? Like, what is he doing?
I think he's dumb, obviously. Guys, I think this man is extremely dumb. He does not seem to get it.
This shouldn't be this big of an issue. Like, he should be able to just figure it out at this point, in my personal opinion.
I just feel like so many people were like, hey, do this. And he just was like, I don't get it.
Like...
Yeah, he is somewhat aware that he is dumb, though. That's true. But, oh my god. He's really dumb, I think, guys.
Chad, is he cooked?
Yeah, I think he's a little cooked. Okay, so he said, guys, I get it. I'm a piece of shit. I'm gonna make this right.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good.
So he said, thank you to the handful of people that reached out with advice. Believe it or not, I do want to be a good father and husband. I've really fucked up and I see that and fully admit it. This is going to be my only edit then I'm going to get off my phone for a while and focus my attention on my family. My wife had dinner cooked when I got home. Everything is fine between us. There wasn't any tension. After we cleaned up, I went upstairs and ran my wife a bath, put Taylor Swift on her Alexa and lit a few candles. I told her to go relax upstairs for the night. She was surprised but smiled and went on her way.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I'm currently on the toilet watching my kids take a bath. People mention love bombing, etc., but I'm just trying anything I can to show her I do appreciate and love her and our family, and I want to be a present father. I'm going to do bedtime tonight and probably all next week. I'll tell her she does so much during the day and deserves the break because it's the truth. I get that I come off as an asshole. I grew up in a not great situation and didn't have the best role models growing up. I'm terrified of my children not having enough, and I overcompensate by working too much. This new job came with a big pay increase, but the hours are longer and I feel like I can never keep up. I've reached out to a few recruiters tonight. I used to love my job and was always home by 4:30. Even if it means taking the lost income, I'm thinking about going back. Relationships are hard. Humans aren't perfect. And for the people telling me my kids don't love me and I'm a waste of space, I don't know, guys. Just remember, I'm an actual person. That shit's rough. Anyways, that's all I have for you folks. I need to watch these kiddos and start planning out my long road of groveling and reconnecting. Anyways, there are more updates after this, by the way.
I will only do one more update. Actually, I will do many more updates.
He does many more updates, guys.
I love. Oh yeah, Brandon says I don't like that he says that she isn't his wife anymore and wants her back. That is kind of effed up.
That is fucked up. I agree. You know, I mean, he's like, oh, just because she's like mad at him, he's like, this isn't the woman I married, because it's like she's mad at him for like pretty reasonable things. Guys,
okay, King.
Actually, the more we read, the more I'm like, I cannot believe this is still going on. I think I'm glad that he wants to be there for his wife and his family, but her being forced to be with this man is like a nightmare.
Like, just also, like, why are you on Reddit? Like, get off Reddit. Like, focus on your family. Why are you updating Reddit? But I guess that's what he likes doing.
Yeah, okay. My wife and I had a few nights of talking and crying that have helped make us stronger. I know everyone hates me, but I do love my wife, and had she ever expressed an unequal workload before this fight, I would have put effort into learning about it and fixing it. As it stands, we agreed to therapy.
That's good.
Yeah, that's
Therapy's
good.
healthy.
Therapy's good. My wife's feeling like her reaction to our fight was out of her norm and wants to start her own therapy to help. I fully support that. I think her reaction was a lot to do with a buildup, like a buildup of things.
Yeah.
Anyways, I looked deep into weaponized incompetence and unequal mental workloads, and I've come to realize I'm essentially another head to manage for my wife. We agreed to be partners in this life.
That's so healthy of him.
Yeah.
Good.
It is good, and somewhere along the line, I lost that thread. She still claims she wants to manage our schedules, but I don't want to be that husband or father. I've always thought my wife was amazing and looked up to her. I want to be more like her, so I need to learn how to manage myself and my time and my kids' time without her help. I've asked to take on the parenting responsibilities 100%. I didn't realize she needed to do so much shit. It's been eye-opening. I think he just means like for this week, by the way.
Yeah.
I take it how long we'll keep this up either. My wife isn't the biggest fan of handing over the reins. Reddit.
That means she doesn't trust you, bro.
Yeah, Reddit's hate. Well, because he has not like proven himself.
Yeah.
Reddit's hate has lit a fire under my ass. Having so many outside people look into the situation and simultaneously getting the ick from me has been humbling. I think I'm going to go with what my wife and I decided in terms of deciding what's realistic or sincere. I wanted to see what it felt like to be 100% in control of everyone's schedule. Okay, so he's doing this just to try it out. And making sure to take care of it. It's incredibly difficult to be constantly reminding myself of the time and who needs what and when, but it's also been humbling and rewarding. We know it won't last forever and we'll get back to finding our healthy medium. Things won't go back to before and they won't stay like this forever. But for now, I'm taking over doctors and school duty. And when we sign up for my son for kindergarten next year, I'll be doing all the work for that and making sure I'm fully involved in the things I missed with my daughter. I'm going to be a better dad and that's just final. There's actually two more updates.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Continue.
It's been a minute since I bothered with Reddit, but when I logged in, it seems some people care for an update. It's not exciting. I've taken a lot of time to really look at the man I've become. Honestly, I wish she would cheat on him and run away, Toadash. But at least he's stepping up now, guys. Okay. My wife and I are 100% back to being a team, but I've realized I wasn't stepping up the way I always wanted to. I promised my wife a partnership, and even though it's been a month or so since our fight, my wife keeps asking me to forget it happened. I can't. My therapist is helping me sort through my overthinking. My wife started therapy because of the stress losing her work and staying home has caused. Her issues appear to stem from feeling useless without bringing in a paycheck and was also taking on too many tasks at home to overcompensate. She doesn't feel like she deserves breaks, and when she takes them, she feels awful about herself and like she is lazy. Coming from the least lazy person I know, I can tell she's struggling. Yada yada. Okay, so I'm gonna skip some of this because I'm like, this dude talks too much. I bought her this game Palworld on the computer. She hasn't gamed since having kids because of some preconceived conclusion. It made her a bad parent. But I insisted she spend a few hours, and since I'd spent money, she did. I find her playing a lot to wind down when the day is over. It seems to be helping her feel more herself too. So thanks, video games.
She loves Palworld.
Guys, she loves Palworld. Yeah. Palworld mention, she's my person. It is my duty in life to make her happy. Okay, and then the last update is, so he said that he's evolving. I say evolving because I can't say I've changed.
God. He's a Pokemon.
Yeah, it's not been long enough for that. I posted a while ago on Reddit to vent. I was angry about a fight I'd had with my wife about something stupid I'd done. I'll be honest, it was multiple stupid things. After a lot of strong opinions on here and some heavy reflecting, I didn't even know my kid's doctor's name.
What the frick, bro? Now, okay,
Yeah.
I'm seeing why she'd be pissed off.
Yeah.
Like, that's a really big clue. To not know the name of your kid's doctor is actually a really, like, what happens if an accident happens and she is injured and you have to take care of the kids and something bad happens to the kid? Like, you don't know your kid's doctor? Like, you shouldn't just know your kid's doctor's name. You should know their phone number. Like, you should know that information. That is true. That is a child.
It is a big deal, for sure. And you know what? I do feel like, here's what I will say. I feel like, because he's the one writing this, yeah, he does. Bro doesn't even know they're called pediatricians. That's true.
Like, it's okay. What do you mean?
It's okay to be like bad with names, but I feel like you would just have that saved in your phone, you know? And it doesn't seem like he had that.
It should be like like you could easily dial it. Like, that's your kid's doctor. Like, it's the same thing with like knowing like your kid's teachers' names. Like, you should have the school's contact saved to your phone. Like,
yeah.
Like, it's your kids.
Yeah, I think other people would for sure, like, regular people would try to compensate in other ways. I feel like because we are seeing this from his perspective, right?
Yeah.
Like, he unintentionally, I think, is making himself look out to be better than he is. Because, like, obviously, if you're writing about yourself, even if you're not doing it on purpose, you know, it's hard to, like, be completely unbiased about yourself, you know?
Yeah.
So, like, he has said some very revealing things that are like, okay, I think he, like, just is not involved.
Yeah, like, he says some things where I'm like, this is unintentionally very revealing about what type of person you were.
Yes, exactly.
Like, you're not, like a literal, like, horrible person, but, like, you definitely were not as present as you're trying to make yourself out to be.
Yes. I agree. Okay, so he said, my wife agreed to start handing me the reins, starting with registering our son for kindergarten and all of my daughter's activities. I work from home and am flexible and honestly enjoy being the one to get my kids on and off the bus. Now I am the one they call when the kids are sick. Even when they do bother my wife, she will call me because I'm closer and I'm free now. Because his wife is probably working again, by the way.
Yeah.
I am a homeroom parent for my son this year. Bring the office lady's eggs, got the background checks for volunteering. Shark Shop from 11:30 to 12:40 is a perfect way to spend my Tuesday lunch break. I don't know what that means. The kids still prefer mom sometimes, but wow, this has made a huge difference. So if you can, dads,
that's great.
Be the primary. It's worth every second. So it was a good ending, guys. It was a good ending.
That's a great ending. Thank God.
It was so much reading of him being like, I don't get it. I don't know. Like, Oh my
He's
god.
digivolving.
Guys,
He did it.
He was for sure stupid though.
Yeah, he started off stupid and he became aware. He left the simulation.
Yeah.
He unplugged.
Yeah, he Giga saved for real. But he did start very stupid.
Yeah. Like, hello, that's great.
Yeah, he's learned to grow. Sounds like the marriage was saved for now. I think he's like obviously like now he's aware of how he was potentially inconsiderate, right?
Yeah.
I very often see the person posting be the a-hole.
Yeah.
He
He started as the a-hole and he won. He became out.
Yes.
He came out the other side.
Yeah, a man's journey to self-realization truly. And like obviously
I'm
like
proud of that
even
for
if
him.
she
Good for him.
I'm proud of him too. Even if she like likes to like be in charge of certain things, I think like just him unknowingly having her do everything was like just causing so
Crazy.
much stress, right?
Yeah.
That
Well,
like
it's like it was like that compounding on like the whole thing where he mentions like she felt like she was like becoming useless because she didn't have her job. It's like he wasn't considering like the different compounding things of like what was making her so stressed out.
yes. And he was just really kind of like sitting back letting her do everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, a much more preferable outcome. I agree. I'm glad that obviously the marriage was not destroyed.
Yeah.
I think
I mean, no one wants their marriage to be destroyed. Like, as long as the people aren't bad.
Yeah. I don't think that's what's happening, but I think he was just an incompetent man.
Yeah, I just think that he was incompetent. I do not think she was doing that.
I don't think she was doing it. I think he was just incompetent. But he realized it in the end. He admitted it. He admitted that he was incompetent. So it'd be like that. Okay, do you have a much Toka probably has a much shorter story now because that one was crazy.
I do have a shorter story.
Okay.
This one is very interesting of people's opinions, right?
Okay.
So, and this is also related to very similar things as this last story.
Okay. Oh, wow.
In certain
okay.
ways. In certain ways. This one is, am I the asshole for keeping score of everything I've ever done for my husband?
Oh, okay. Potentially another incompetent man, guys.
So, I'm a woman in my late 50s, married to my husband, early 60s. We've been married for 30 odd years.
That's a long time.
I have fulfilled the role of a traditional wife for most of our marriage, and I left paid work soon into our marriage. My husband is very successful in his business, and we live comfortably. All of our children are adults now. My husband built his business from the ground up, and I was instrumental to the early success which set it up to be what it is today. We were having lunch with our children when my son mentioned that his wife didn't want to be a trad wife and to do what I did to raise the kids. She raised concerns about how vulnerable a position it is and that she doesn't want to solely depend on him for money. He wanted me to talk to her and convince her by telling her how it worked out for me. I said I understood where she was coming from, and being a housewife is incredibly risky and vulnerable, especially if he leaves her and she's been out of the labor force for a while. He countered that it had worked for his father and I because I trusted him as my husband to provide for me, and why couldn't his wife do the same? I told him I have meticulous record of all contributions I have ever made to the family business, recently digitized with the help of my daughter, so that if the worst ever happened, I wouldn't be relying on the mercy of a man to feed myself. I told him I have made my own contingency plans over the years to minimize risk while being the risk of being a housewife and can compensate for my lack of pension and benefits that I'd have had if I had not left the labor force. My son...
Oh no, guys! Toka again! Not in the middle of the story! Oh no, Toka! Oh no! Oh no, Toka! Yeah, it must have been such a shocking story, guys. Oh my goodness. Sounds like the lady's making smart moves. Okay, wait, I'm messaging Toka, guys. Come on, man, finish this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is a very smart decision that she was keeping track of all of that, to be honest. I think that was very smart. Like, honestly, if her husband is mad at her for keeping track of all her contributions, that's pretty fucked up. Okay, guys, Toka's coming back, but as a Fugi. To finish the story. Yeah, for sure. A gamble not worth doing alone, for sure, for sure. Okay. Okay, guys, Toka's gonna come back to finish the story. Yeah, intentional suspense. Guys, the suspense. The suspense. The suspense of everything happening. Yeah, we're gonna get small Toka. Once again, everyone, please check out, if you do not know Toka, Toka streams over on YouTube. Everyone, please check out Toka. Toka is an incredibly talented singer, very cool person, and, hello?
I'm back.
Hi, I was just hyping you up.
What? Why? I'm just the VTuber whose computer always dies.
I was just telling everyone that they needed to check you out.
Oh, I mean, if you want to, that's cool. I mean, but you don't have to. I'm just around. I'm just a guy.
Yeah.
I'm a humble civilian.
Yeah, guys, everyone, please check out Toka. Toka's coming back as a Fugi. Hold on, let me actually grab the Fugi link.
I'm just a guy. I'm just a kid.
Everyone's saying the suspense.
I know, it's crazy.
Like right in the middle of the story. Okay, you can. I'm adding your Fugi, but if you want, you can continue.
Okay, I will continue. Okay. So she says, my son and husband were angered by this. Both said it showed a lack of trust, and my husband especially feels like I've had one foot out the door our entire marriage.
No!
And that my little escape plan included plans to shaft him of his business.
This is so annoying.
I told him that the fact that he refers to it as his business rather than ours is exactly why I kept those records and why I won't be telling my daughter-in-law to do what she doesn't want to do. Am I the asshole?
Definitely not the asshole. I think like there's.
I don't understand why he's so like defensive. She has a real reason why she's doing it.
I honestly don't think there's anything wrong with having like a contingency plan, you know?
Yeah.
Like what the heck?
I mean, it's not even just like if like they ever got divorced, like if he ever died.
Yeah, if he ever dies, like what would she do then?
Literally is like proof to like help her get back into the workforce if like he died. Like it's not just only if he divorces me, like it's just showcasing that like honestly that's like a huge good initiative to have. Like ever leaving the workforce is such a risk.
It's scary. Especially if like you were making zero money.
Yeah. I also don't understand why he's like making it out, like calling it like, oh, her little escape plan. Like, why is he being so defensive? Like, that's so weird to me. Like, I would be like, now, like, why now? Like, just because you hear that I've like written down the things that I've done to help your business, that you call me like someone who's had one foot out the door of our entire marriage of 30 years.
Yeah, I guess like even if he does feel like she doesn't trust him, or maybe he's like worried that she quote looks like she's out the door, you know? But
yeah,
I feel like she's been with him for 30 years, so like I don't know like why he would think that. Like maybe if she had revealed this and they were like only like a few years in, I would understand it more, right? But because they've been together for over 30 years, it's like okay.
Well, and, like the language is so like abrasive. Like why would you say that? Like I would never say that. Like that's such a like weird way to put it.
Yeah, maybe both of their responses were like not the best, because like yeah, maybe I don't know if she was necessarily like hiding it or not, you know? So maybe she should have told it to him, but his response was definitely very, very bad for sure.
Yeah, and I also just think it's weird that like
he took it the wrong way, yeah.
Son is like so intense on making sure that his wife leaves her job to be like more of a trad wife.
Yeah, I think the son is actually maybe the most suspicious out of everyone here, because like why is he like so insistent on his wife now becoming like a trad wife?
Like why does he care so much that like his wife leaves her job? so that they can have kids.
Yeah, it is a big gamble, especially like leaving the workforce, right? It is pretty scary. Like maybe he looks back at childhood and he loves that his mom stayed at home. I can understand that. That makes a lot of sense actually, that he would feel that way. But and I do totally get that he would want the same for his kids, but I feel like he's like, maybe he is not able to put himself in the situation where, hey, like if anything happens, and we're not even saying that he divorces her. Like, what if he dies? Like, that's really scary for her.
Or like, what if he becomes disabled?
Yeah.
Then how will she be able to afford to take care of him?
Yeah, so like that's really scary. So, you know, especially like I feel like being like a stay-at-home parent like back then was just so much easier because like having like one income was just a lot easier versus like now it's like a lot harder, right? Of course it's like still possible now, but I do think that it is like a lot more difficult now for sure.
Yeah, well, and it's also like, if she doesn't want to, then why are you trying to convince her? Then if she does it and she doesn't like it, then she's going to hold that against you and she's going to resent you for it.
Agreed. Yeah, times have changed. Yeah, living costs are crazy now. And yeah, they definitely need to have like more of a conversation where like, I think that, you know, it's like really understandable to be like, hey, I understand like you want like the wife to take care of the kids because obviously like he had a good childhood with that, right? And then like having a parent like be there for the kids and not having to work does like make a huge difference in like kids' development. Like I don't think anyone can deny that, right? But then you also gotta like consider other factors, which he is definitely not considering at all. Yeah.
It was also like, it's like, if she doesn't want to, then, and like, it makes her start to resent him, then it's not worth it.
Agreed. I agree. It's not worth it if like, because like if one person starts to resent it, like that's just going to be really bad, like overall for
like
the
you're setting yourself up for the last story that we had.
Yeah. And the kids, you know, like that's not going to be good for the kids in the long run if one person resents it. Yeah, that's true. The wife probably would get some stake in the company's future, but at least, you know, because she was involved in it, even like, and has like
her responsibilities are things that she can like put on her resume to apply to places for the workforce.
Yeah. And then also like the woman who is a stay-at-home parent, she because she was involved with the company and she made like records of it, I think that like does work out for her better if she does ever have to like take over her husband's company or whatever he did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I agree that no matter whether it's the husband or the wife, you need to have you do need to have like probably like a lot of talks about like the situation and like what to do if something bad happens, because you know you can't like I mean you should try to plan for that even if like you don't want to think about it, right?
Yeah, it should be something that's on your mind regardless.
But I do think the son maybe is dumb.
Yeah, because he might just be too young.
He might be too young. He's obviously not thinking about things, and yeah, the father's reaction for sure was not great at all. And I think that maybe he felt like she kept it a secret, but maybe she didn't think it was a secret. His reaction was for sure bad, but I can understand him maybe feeling like scared about how she was keeping the records, right?
Yeah.
And then the son was definitely just dumb, guys, because he's like not listening to his like partner at all about the situation and just trying to like force his way. So guys, I think the father reacted badly, but the son is the dumb one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The father reacted poorly, but the son is the asshole.
For sure. And I do think the mom, I think she did a good job protecting herself by keeping track of all these records, right?
Yeah.
Even if maybe she could have gone about it in a better way, right? But I still think it was good that she did that because she was protecting herself.
Well, and I like that she's like helping the daughter-in-law and like helping her set her own boundaries with her son.
Yes.
Because like it says like, you know, that she's like talking to the daughter about, like in-law about it, like she helped her digitize like the information. Like it shows that like she cares a lot about like making sure that this daughter the daughter-in-law is like being able to stand up for herself.
That's true. That's actually really cool.
And not just like forcing herself into fitting like this ideal.
Yes. I think Todash is right that he was just thinking about his mom and thinking about like, oh, it'd be awesome if my wife was like this too. But that also goes into what Fat Cat is saying, in that the son just definitely lacks worldview because he's like unable to see a different perspective.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Actually, that's so crazy that our last two stories were in a way kind of related.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we did not plan that, guys.
No, we just found these stories.
We just found
I literally
these stories.
found these last night at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
I was like, I need stories for Reddit.
I found these this morning because I feel like I like choosing like more recent ones because then we could like in real time see what people are saying, right?
Yeah.
See what people are saying about it, which is like so funny. But this was Toka, this was freaking awesome. Thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, of course. I had a lot of fun. I love reading these types of stories and hanging out.
And I love Toka, guys.
What the frick? I love Dreamy.
Toka's so cool.
Etude of Vivari of Virtual.
As I was saying earlier, can everyone please check out, if you do not know Toka, can you guys please check out Toka and give her some support on YouTube and also listen to her amazing original song, which I will be
Oh, ew. Oof.
I will be karaokeing at some point.
Yeah, I'm so excited to hear you sing it.
I'm very excited to try it. Does she have a Twitch? Toka technically has a Twitch, but it does not stream on it. Toka is YouTube exclusive. Yeah,
I have this one.
yeah. Toka technically does have a Twitch, but yeah, Toka is a big homie. I agree, and honestly, thank you everyone for coming out to hang out with us. I know, especially it's been like a long time since I've done one of these streams, and huge thanks to Toka for being my first guest back at it.
Of course. I love this type of stuff.
And I know
Reddit always makes me laugh.
And I'm like, I always feel really bad when I keep my guests for a long time because it's been like 4 hours out and I'm like, oh, I feel kind of bad.
I didn't even realize that. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean,
I've just been hanging out.
Sometimes I've gone like 5 hours doing this before.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's just so fun like chatting with a friend and reading these like crazy ass stories.
I just, my life is never this interesting. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, we should actually be thankful.
Thank gosh. Yeah, thank God. I wouldn't want it to be, but it's always interesting.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm glad that our lives are not interesting like this. Yeah, I streamed on a Sunday for once, so that's crazy, right? We are both yappers.
It's the Sunday stream.
We are both yappers. But yeah, thank you.
I love talking.
And thank you everyone on YouTube who like obviously is a fan of Toka for checking out our chatting stream as well. I really
if you're one of my fans, please make sure you're checking out Dreamy. She streams every night at late, so you can always have someone to entertain you when you're like vibing at night. She plays a lot of Nikkei.
I do.
She loves looking at the sexy women.
I love sexy women.
You know.
It's true. It's true. But yeah, seriously, thank you everyone on both Twitch and YouTube for this. This was really fun. If you guys have any guests that you want me to bring on in the future, let me know, because this is very fun. We're gonna raid out now. Now that I've kept Toka for so many hours. Oh my god, yeah, Todash, I almost told the balloon story today. I almost did, but I didn't. I just told the story.
Oh yeah, the balloon story.
I just told the story about how I lied to my mom and told her that my brother, his butt, when he got his butt surgery, he got a BBL.
The bro is BBL, as they say.
That's true. I do have to go clubbing. Okay, we're gonna raid until.
You're going clubbing?
Not really. I'm going clubbing as my VTuber.
Oh.
So for anyone who doesn't know, I'm making an appearance on Annie Murai. With Annie Murai, they are having like an event at a club that VTubers are appearing at, and I'm gonna be on the screen for a little bit of time there. So technically, I am clubbing, yes, as a VTuber. I'm clubbing as a VTuber. Hold on, let me actually read the info so that you guys, so that I can, okay. Yeah, so tonight, I will be doing, so me and some of the other Vivari members, we are doing a meet and greet at the club, guys. In the club, we're all fam, or whatever.
Stop that.
Yes.
In the club, we
in the club, we all fam. So, we will be at a club doing a meet and greet straight up in the club, guys. So that's where I'll be tonight. But yeah.
In the club, week be fam.
Yeah, in the club, we're all fam. The more I say it, the worse I sound. Anyways. Yeah, so we're back in the club. Okay, we're gonna raid Orla.
Let's go! Yippee!
Who was also in the concert with us, by the way.
Yeah, and her ticket is really cute.
I know, all the tickets are so good. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start the raid on Twitch, and also on YouTube, I'm also gonna raid into Orla, because Orla's also...
she's dual streaming.
She's dual streaming. She is.
Let's go.
Okay, let me go ahead and redirect into Orla's stream. Okay. Guys, thank you so much, everyone, by the way, for hanging out with us. This was so awesome. Yeah, I hope I get to see people throwing it back in the club, guys. I do hope to see that. Thank you so much for coming in and checking out our stream. Whether you're new to me or Toka, I'm really, really appreciative of you guys giving us both a chance.
Yeah, thank you.
So yeah, huge, huge thank you. And I hope you guys had a fun time. Thank you, Winboard. I'm glad you had a good time. I hope you guys all have a great night or a great day, whatever time it is for you guys. We're going to raid Orla, who's doing some horror games. And then I guess if you're at Animathon, you can catch me in the club, guys. And I will see you guys hopefully soon. I hope to do more things with Toka, because Toka's very awesome.
Yeah.
And many other guests in the future. I will go to my ending soon screen and say good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, guys.